Sorry. I was just clearing my throat. Is this thing on? Is this thing on, Jesse? I don't know. Ladies and gentlemen, it's patch day. I wonder if they've released the patch notes yet. You squirrely little poo emoji. Right. Have they released the patch notes yet? Patch day and launch day. We got Electron. That's right. That's right. Excuse me. One patch. Soon. Daddy EJ's like, yeah. Son, are you winning? Are you winning, son? Yeah, we got Electron. We got Patch today. Dude, we got a lot of good stuff. Nate already told him. Told me what? I don't know. Nobody tells me nothing. Beard's looking sharp today. It's alright. Is the patch already live? No. No, not yet. You of all people, I'd expect to have their dad say that too. No, when I was growing up, my parents, my dad and my mom were like, "Why are you playing video games? You're never gonna make money off of that. Why are you doing that? Why don't you go out and do something? Go get a job." And I'm like, and then I showed them a paycheck, and then they were like, "Okay, you just keep doing your thing, man." Okay, you just keep doing your thing, man. No, seriously. I showed him my bank account one time in like 2013, 2014, and they're like, "Oh, you can keep playing video games. That's fine." I'm like, yeah. Your dad is strong bad? Yeah, probably. So, yeah, Aqualex, I did get that. I did get that kind of a lot, yeah. I mean, you know Fry's parents in Futurama? Kind of like that. Kind of like that. My parents are both sports nuts. And I am too. I just keep it on the down low on Twitch sometimes. You know, sometimes we talk about it, but yeah, his name is Jeb, right? No. See the Virgin Orbit news? Big sad. They're only furloughed, dude. They're only furloughed, so. Y'all get any more of that hopium? Excited for March Madness? College, dude, adversity, college basketball I'm not really too into. I'm not really too into many college sports. But, yeah. Oh, yeah, of course. I mean, dudes, I'll be honest with you. Sometimes I'll, you'll see me look over here, and I'm watching hockey. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm watching hockey or baseball. I mean, it's gonna be baseball now. Fresh from Cope Canaveral. Yeah, I'm watching hockey. I've been following the Bruins pretty hard. Any news on the time of update? They'll patch it sometime today, dudes. I know when it's gonna happen, but I ain't saying nothing. I'm good, Yannick. My friend bought
Go at throttle up.
puts into VO last week, so he's pretty psyched. Okay. College hockey's a thing. Sure, Tars. Yeah, yeah. Lord, 36-month resub. Yep. Ah, yes. Stickball. Stickball and ice puck. Yep. Yeah. I got sports on, dude. Usually. Today I'm going to have something on in the background. It's going to be a weird day. My buddy's racing at Sebring today. A good friend of the stream. Who's racing his car at Sebring today. He did send me some pictures if you want to see it. There is some there's some pretty good stuff. I gotta find the. Where is it? Where'd it go? I gotta find the Discord channel. Where the heck did the Cars and Motorsports channel go? Am I stupid? I'm probably stupid. I probably just missed it. Ah, there it is. There it is. That's not the picture I want to show. That's the picture I want to show. How's this? How's that for a whole iRacing? No, not iRacing. No, not iRacing. not iRacing. No. not iRacing at all. Here, I got another one. No, we ain't. It's not iRacing. Yeah, so I'm gonna be watching the races. I'll have that on in the background, dude. It's gonna be a weird day. It's Scree, yeah. Scree is he's wheeling a Porsche today, I think. Dude, he got that footage. Tessa, you remember that footage of the NASCAR that I played a little while and you were like, no, it's not revving high enough. That was him driving a actual NASCAR around a track. Yeah. Scree's good people. When does the race start? Uh, 50 minutes. 50 minutes from now, Whitney. So, yeah, should be good, man. Should be good. 50-minute abs. Yep. Okay, thanks. Yep. That's when his race is starting. They started in the back. Got screwed during qualifying. Now I don't feel bad every time we've played Friday Night Racing and that happens and I'm like at the back of the grid. Not that I'm good enough to get at the front of the grid anyway, but I'm like, oh yeah, okay. That happens. IG Discord is going insane. Where can we watch? It's on Peacock, I think. 20 years ago today. Oh, yeah. Ricky Craven. Kurt Butt. Damn, dude. Dude, look at the... Oh, man. They got a Pontiac in there. Dude, that's nuts. If it's not on Peacock, it'll be on NBC. Or just IMSA. IMSA. We'll see if IMSA works. Let me see if that works first. Oh, word. Actually, I think it's, yeah, IMSA.tv or something like that. That might do it. Ah, IMSA.com/TV live. All right. Oh, they're not showing it. No, come on. Only available to stream in the US on Peacock Premium. I just had an epiphany. I hate streaming services. Yeah, I hate them. Yeah, I hate them. You remember when everybody's like, "Oh, you know, cable sucks. This is horrible." I think I just hit that point where I hate streaming services even more. Yeah. I'm talking about like TV station, like TV station streaming services. Not this. This is okay. Yeah, I think I just hit the point where I don't like it. But see, like the thing about Twitch is that you can do it. You can watch for free with ads. See, those streaming services, you have to pay to watch, and then there's ads on top of it. They're double dipping. And I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Yeah. 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 Don't bite the hand that feeds. Yeah, I don't mind Twitch. Twitch is actually pretty good about it. That's why I'm here. Electron, let me get this very, very straight. If I didn't like the end result, like with the ads, I would leave. Straight up. That's the truth. Oh yeah, PRTV. That's right. Is it patch time? Patch should be coming soon. Soon. Yep. Yeah, there you go, Hellfish. Right on. Yeah, Electron, if this got... I actually kind of keep track of it. I really didn't like when they put the ads on there and the whole pre-roll thing, but yeah. Sure, Platinum. What race is Scary in? It's the race that's starting in about 45 minutes. What do you think of the new spacesuits? Didn't really give us much, dude, to be honest with you. I'm trying to find a picture of it. It's the Carrera Cup. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. I'm looking around. I'm trying to find a picture of it. By the way, that suit on the stage looked up to pressure. All right, let's just go to Axiom. Oh my gosh, Bruce. CBS mornings. There we go.
You're going to see it before anybody else.
Oh my God. Oh, for Pete's sake. See this? That's what I'm talking about. See that right there?
Discovery.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. Oh, great. Oh, God, not the For You feed. No, not on here. Jeez. Oh. Link is the new suits. Those... Number of Scary's car? I don't know, Tessa. You'll know Scary when you see him. He's starting at the back. They got screwed on qualifying. Or just go to the Axiom website. I like that one too. All right, let's take a look. I haven't really looked at this suit. We're waiting on the patch here, guys. Wait a little bit. Trust me. Just wait a little bit. And when they when they release the patch notes, you guys will be like, they did all that in 2 weeks? Okay. I thought it comes out at 5 p.m. Eastern. Where would you hear that? These patch notes are hefty from what I've been hearing. It's more like 3. It's more 3 weeks. It's more 3 weeks. I mean, guys, the patch list is still hefty. It is hefty. There's a lot of patch notes. Have you seen them? Full disclosure, I haven't seen it. I know how long it is. I was talking with Mike last night. It's it's a long list. See this link for the unveiling stream. Oh, okay. Gracias, compadre. All right, I'll just look at the suit here. So let's take a look. So that's Axiom's suit. That's the AXEMU. AXEMU. I see what they did there. So Axiom, extravehicular mobility unit. It's an EVA suit. Okay, I joined with zero context, and the first thing I heard is how long it is. We're talking about limousines, Rec. Obviously. It's a long limo. Get your handbrake out of the gutter. I don't know. I tried. There was an attempt. I want to look at the spacesuit. I tried. There was an attempt. Whatever. Hey, shut up. Hey, you shut up. Look at the spacesuit. So, I mean, yeah, this, you got some LEDs. That's cool. They didn't really get into much details. It didn't really. That doesn't work. I haven't built a stunt bike yet. Why not? They also said the final suit will be all white. This one is black to hide proprietary tech, whatever that means. What? What do you mean hide proprietary tech? You have a light shining on it. Someone can just take this picture and invert the saturation to see any details. Have these people never been on the internet before? Like ever? And wait a minute. Isn't this based off of the XEMU, which is a NASA design, which is like not open source, but it's very public? Like, am I missing something here? Like, am I missing something? Did I? Yeah, it's. I don't. Okay. The dark is just a cover for the demo. It will be white in real life. I understand that, Grab Shark. I understand that. They painted it this to hide proprietary tech. You know, we could just take that picture and invert the saturation on it and see any detail on that thing, right? Like, well, it wouldn't be inverting the saturation. You could, yeah, well, yeah, it actually would. Yeah, invert the saturation, then do it. I don't wanna, because what if we find one? I don't need people coming to my house. Yeah, I mean, that looks like an EVA suit. It looks like it's very much based off of the EMU, with a couple of modifications up top for dexterity and stuff. But it looks good. That's cool. I'm surprised they got this thing working this quickly. In fact, I'm gonna go out on a limb, not to be a Debbie Downer here. Just putting it out there. I'm going to go ahead and bet that that's not a functioning prototype. I haven't watched the streaming footage yet. Or the stream that they had yesterday. I think that's probably a mock-up. If at the very least it's it's the pressure suit, but it has no life support systems on it. If I had to guess. It's working, not just a mock-up. The stream had an umbilical. It's used XEMU parts. There's a guy with a tube connected to the backpack. So that one works. All right. That's actually really cool. Good. I'm really happy to be wrong in that regard. I'm very happy to be wrong, actually. That's great. The suit on stage is at 2155. Somebody already linked it. Here, let me pop it up. Let's take a look. Here, let me take a look. Once again, fellas, we are waiting for the KSP2 patch. It should be coming out sooner rather than later. I'm not saying sooner rather than later. Stick around. They won't have EVA suits on Artemis 2. No. Aqualix, you said 2155, huh? All right, let's go take a look. That's Peggy Whitson.
Is changing so fast right now, and it's going to be such a great time
to
want to get into
terrible audio.
Any aspect of the space program, whether, as an engineer, a designer, an astronaut, somebody.
It's coming in 2 weeks. 2 weeks. All right, anyway.
Stepping foot on another
Peggy's
planet.
Cool.
And now the moment you've all been waiting for.
All right. Good morning. My name is.
Why does he have a? What is this?
Ralston. I'm the Deputy Program Manager of EVA at Action Space. In the suit here this morning is Jim Stein. Jim is an extraordinary engineer. He's our chief engineer on our team. So we gave him the honor.
They're still playing the music while the guy is talking.
Yeah, go ahead. We gave Jim the honors of demonstrating the suit this morning. I'm going to give him this little walking staff here. We are in Earth gravity. We're not on the moon, if anybody doesn't know. On the moon, the gravity is about 1/6 of what it is here. So just in case Jim loses his balance, safety reasons want him to have that. So I'm going to talk through the suit design just very briefly. As I do that, Jim's going to perform some different actions, mobility.
You shall not pass! Sorry.
To demonstrate the mobility of the suit. Before we get into that, though, I want to talk about this cover layer. So the cover layer that you see, the black, the orange, the blue, personally, I think this looks amazing. I want to thank Esther Marquise for helping us design this. Esther is...
You think the black and orange and blue looks good? It looks like a pumpkin. Not the good... Actually, no, it doesn't even look like a pumpkin. You look like a... I don't even know. It doesn't look good, though. That doesn't look good. Yeah, no, but the pumpkin suits are cool. The orange suits are cool. I I don't like orange as an accent color. Orange as your primary color with a darker accent color is fine, but the reverse of that looks... Yeah, that, I mean...
Designer on the show For All Mankind, if anyone has seen that on Apple TV+. I want to thank Esther Marquise for helping us design this. Esther is a designer, a spacesuit designer on the show For All Mankind, if anyone has seen that on Apple.
Okay, packing it up, back to the patch. That's all I needed to hear. All right. Sweet. That's great. I'm sure the suit works really well. I'm just going to sit here and wait patiently for the patch to come out. Jim, we might even get a mouse drop. Ready? Mouse drop for me, man. We might even get a mouse drop, dude. I hate that show so much. I hate that show so much. I hate it so much. I'm sorry. I know we shouldn't hate. I know. I know. It's bad. You shouldn't do that. You should just focus on your own stuff and like that. Don't put effort into hating things. I hate that show so much. I hate it. I can't stand it.
Apple TV Plus.
Oh, this is gonna be hard.
So this suit has a lot of that worked into this. One of the differences between this suit and the suit that will be on the moon is that the moon suit will mostly be white. So we'll replace all the black with white. And that's really for thermal reasons, so didn't want anybody to get that mixed up. But other than that, I think this is just a fantastic looking suit. So let me go top to bottom here and just describe the suit overall. So we'll start with the light band. I think you guys saw the lights as Jim walked out on stage.
So he just said that they did this to hide proprietary stuff. It's like wrapped in a bed sheet. The real suit's gonna be white, but the orange and black looks like it's been through re-entry. Things can only get better. Yep. So yeah, guys. All right. Here's the thing. And Axiom knows this, and I know that they know this. The suit's got to be white. You have to have a white spacesuit. There's a reason why every spacesuit is white. Yeah, the Russian one, the Chinese one, the American one, all the extravehicular mobility suits. So the Russian Orlan, the Chinese suit, which I forget the name of, and the American EMU, they're all white for better thermals, because black absorbs heat, right? You ever wore a dark T-shirt on a hot day? It sucks. Terrible. White T-shirt keeps it nice and cool. And shedding heat off is a big deal in space. It doesn't matter if you're on the surface of the moon. Doesn't matter if you're EVAing on the space station. It's a big deal. You got to be able to shed the heat. That's actually a huge problem when you're up in space, right? How do you get anything to work? Think about it for a second, right? So down here, like my computer, for instance. How do you get a computer to work in space, right? You get a computer to work in space. Well, I mean, you best hope you have an atmosphere. I hope you have an atmosphere, or else it's. Because that water cooler, oh great, it's water cooled. That water cooler's air to water heat exchanger. That doesn't, no air. No air. Can't exchange the heat with air because there is none. So the suits are all going to be white, which is cool. I mean, I think that'll look good in white. It'll look like an A7L, to be honest with you. But another thing that's kind of interesting here is that, I'm sure the guy will talk about it. I'm probably blabbering away. If you look, it looks like it's got a hunchback thing going on, and that's because you ingress through the suit through the backpack. Yeah, it looks to be an all one-piece suit, which is a little bit different than the XEMUs that we have now, or not the XEMUs, the EMUs that we have now. The extravehicular mobility units that we have now are just NASA EMU. It actually has a belt, and you put the suit pants on, and then you put the torso on, and then you put the helmet on. That looks to be all one piece, which is actually pretty cool. You go through the backpack, which actually, that's not even our design. Orlan does that. The Russian Orlan spacesuit, which they've been using for like 40 years almost. Yeah, you ingress through the backpack. Yep, see? You got all your life support systems on the flap of the backpack, so to speak. That's the O2 tanks and CO2 scrubber, etc., etc. And you open up the backpack, you go in feet first, and then you put your arms in and someone closes the door behind you. The XEMU seems to be doing something like that, see? Yeah, Orlan does that. The Russians have been using Orlan since before Russia. Orlan's a good spacesuit. It really is. They're built like a freaking tank. And then it's kind of funny because the Chinese one, the Chinese spacesuit is like a combination of Orlan and an EMU. Like, it's like a combination of both of them, which I thought was really funny. Well, I guess Google didn't like that. Yeah, there's the Chinese one. It's like halfway in between, which I think is hilarious because it looks like an Orlan, but it has a helmet from an EMU. I thought that was always funny. Yeah, but hey, they're using them. I guess they work, so. Fei Qian spacesuit is the Chinese one. I'm probably absolutely butchering that pronunciation, Gene, but thank you. Can they get into those things by themselves if they needed to? I'm not 100% on that one, Panic. Maybe.
Has a
I
lot
mean,
of that
Dish,
work.
yeah. If it's gonna be a buffet, yeah, take what you want, right? Like,
On the moon is that the moon suit will mostly
let's copyright strike China together. Can we DMCA them for the spacesuits, PY? You think we can do that? We should do that. It's a good idea. And the spaceship too, while we're at it. Because Shenlong's a Soyuz. It's a Soyuz. All the important bits are Soyuz. Let's be real. Let's be real. Let's be real, son.
really for thermal reasons, so didn't want anybody to get that mixed up. But other than that, I think this is just a fantastic looking suit. So let me go top to bottom.
Yeah, it doesn't
here,
look bad.
And just describe the suit overall. So we'll start with the light band. I think you guys saw the lights as Jim walked out on stage. The light band is mounted to the visor assembly and to the helmet bubble.
Okay, since this isn't a live stream, I'm just going to put my comments in every once in a while. If you guys just want me to watch the video, that's fine. But I want to point out how difficult it is to do this in a spacesuit. And he seemed to do that with no problem in Earth gravity. That's not easy to do this in a spacesuit. The dexterity of the spacesuit is really, really important. If you've ever watched the Apollo footage, the A7L spacesuit is what they use to walk around on the moon. It's called the A7L, right? And the A7L is a good design. I mean, it was a good first attempt. But if you ever watch that moon footage, the astronauts look a little strange, right? Like the movements don't look. They're like that, right? It looks a little weird because of the dexterity of the suit. Because the A7L, you couldn't really do stuff like this. You know? That's part of the reason why people look at the Apollo footage, they go, what the heck? That's so weird. Because, I mean, you're basically trying to walk around inflated inside of a balloon. It looks strange, right? There's a reason for that. It looks like they've been bubble wrapped. Yeah, they look like the Michelin Man trying to walk around. Well, that's part of the reason, the spacesuit dexterity, right? So being able to do what he just did is actually a big deal. That's really, really, really cool. Like him reaching up over his head and clicking the lights. They showed that on purpose. They have him
didn't want anybody to
run the lights on
get
purpose.
That
they made it a thing to show that.
But other than that, I think this is just a fantastic looking suit. So let me go top to bottom here and just describe the suit overall. So we'll start with the light band.
You said
I think
we
you
did,
guys
so
saw
shut
the
up.
lights as Jim walked out on
See
stage. The light band is mounted to the visor assembly and to the helmet bubble. And this essentially gives the astronauts lights to see where they're in shaded portions of the moon or if they're in low Earth orbit. In a night pass, they can turn on these lights to see using
full
tools
pressure
or
gear,
translating on the space station or anything like that. We also have on the side here, we have a HD video camera. So those of us back on Spaceship Earth watching the EVA will be able to watch it in high definition, which will be a fantastic upgrade, I think, from current day technology. All of this is mounted on the helmet bubble, which is mounted to what we call, in this configuration of our suit, the hard upper torso. So the hard upper torso goes roughly from Jim's waist up to the top. And this is kind of the core structure of the suit. It's what we attach everything to. So the arms, I'll talk about the backpack in a minute. So yeah, if Jim wants to demonstrate some of the arm mobility here.
See, they made
this
it
really
a
just
thing.
provides us, again, some structure to mount things to. Each of the arms have a variety of mobility joints and elements that we've designed
Something like that,
at Axiom,
there's 720.
including the gloves. The gloves are a critical part of the suit design, especially for microgravity EVAs, where you're using them for hours at a time to translate, to operate tools, to fix things to the suit, and so on. So we put a ton of effort into those gloves. Pretty proud of where they're at, and are confident those are going to perform very well. If Jim turns to the side here. Some people may be wondering, hey, how do you even get in this suit? There's a hatch on the back, actually. You can see 2 hinges here. So this suit's a little bit different than the suits of kind of today that's used on the space station. So this is called a rear entry design or a back entry design. This hatch would open up. You would put your feet in, put your arms in, and then kind of shimmy down into the suit.
Yeah, it's a one-piece suit.
And then we would close the hatch.
Easier to manufacture.
Mounted to the hatch is this box, affectionately known as the backpack. We call it the portable life support system. So inside of this box are all the parts and the components to kind of keep you alive while you're doing EVA. You can think of it.
So he's about to say this analogy, but I'll say it first. So guys, an extravehicular mobility unit, so an EVA suit, is basically a human-shaped spacecraft, and the backpack is the service module. And sometimes the backpack has RCS on it too, if you have a safer pack. I wonder if he'll talk about that. Probably not. Probably don't need that on the moon, but that is the service module. This thing that says Axiom Space on it with the blue stripe. That's the SM. It is a human-shaped spaceship.
It is like a very fancy scuba tank and air conditioner kind of combined into one. So on the lower torso, so let's start kind of from the waist going down to the boots. I'll let Jim do some squats and lunges and just show off some of the mobility that the suit has and demonstrate some different movements. There's a variety of joints that we've put as well into the lower torso assembly, and this is going to be a huge improvement over the Apollo suits. The Apollo suits didn't have many of these types of joints that we've put in this suit, so the astronauts will be more comfortable, have an easier time walking, performing tasks, getting down to pick up a rock or something like that, or use a geology tool.
Yes, geology
and
tool.
then the other thing that, that's a great demonstration there by Jim. The other thing I wanted to touch on is the boots. The boots are critical part.
Oh, hey, look, the patch is out. Yeah, it came out at 1 o'clock, guys. Just thought I'd let you know. Yeah, the fact that suit can do that, Aqualex, is pretty damn impressive. That's not an easy thing to do. But if you notice, the guy still standing in Earth gravity looks like he has to take a dump. He's standing like this almost, right? Like, You notice that the dexterity is still weird. So, like, if you watch the Apollo footage and you see them hopping around and it looks like they have to take a huge dump, I mean, they might, I don't know. Like, here, crap in this Ziploc bag. That's what they did. But, suit dexterity is a big deal, especially if you're going to be prospecting for lunar ice and stuff, like mining fuel, and especially working with the gloves. Like, we want to do ISRU. You're going to need gloves that are a lot stronger than what we have now. Yeah, the suit's heavy too, exactly. I mean, the EMU is what, 300 pounds? It's like 140 kilos. It's a heavy suit. We can watch more of that later, but that's really cool. I saw what I needed to see. That's a good suit. The dark with the orange stripes looks stupid. And For All Mankind still sucks, Dish. I don't care what you say. Air-cooled weapons on the moon. What are you doing? Stop it. What? Whitney, I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. Almost a 2 gigabyte patch. I told you this was a big one. I can't watch that show. The first season is fantastic for what it's worth. The second one it's so cringe. I love the show. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Must suck not to be able to be entertained. Oh my god, man. Okay, let's update this sucker, shall we? I want them to release the patch notes. I want you guys to see this. Patch notes gonna be pretty cool here. Let me restart Steam. Impossible to take anything from patch size. All right, open. I'll explain it in a way that might be make a little bit more sense. I talked to the community manager last night. The patch notes are 290 lines. Yeah. So, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if that changes things for you. Yeah. It's a big patch. And, well, you are absolutely right. You can't discern that from size. Absolutely not. I know this is a big patch. Oh, look. There's the patch notes. Nah, trust me, man. This is a big one. It's a big patch. They fixed a lot of things. Update is queued. Let's roll. So, I think we should read the patch notes there. Well, if you're thinking about buying it, you're on the fence. Let's see what we got. All right. Well, I'm patching it. Let's see what we got. So, KSP2 1.1.1.0 patch notes. This rocket denotes a fix that community members directly help our dev team fix. Thank you to all who sent in bug reports. You're welcome. I told you. 290 fixes. That's a lot of patch notes. So it's a monster. The devs, like, what did I say? I said on Monday that, like, I've been shooting off bug reports to Nate and he hasn't responded. So he either A, hates me, or B, they're working their tails off. And it was option B. it was option B. Yeah, it was option B. Nate has a letter about the notes as well. All right, let's read. Fixed disappearance of orbital trajectories after loading a save game. Nice. Fixed trajectory intercept patch not showing when captured by a celestial body. Very nice. Fixed an issue where some parts remain connected to flow vessel after detachment. Oh, the wheel fix. Yes. All right. Excellent. Fixed stack decouplers staying connected to the vessel when staged with certain engines that have fairings enabled. Fixed physics impulse occurring when engine runs out of fuel. Oh, very nice. Fixed delta V incorrectly using reinforced joint part connections for fuel flow calculations. Huh. Well, that's what was happening. There's your fuel flow bug right there. Fix for engine thrust being deflected at too high of a value when a part obstructs an engine exhaust. The crack and drop. Damn it! Crap! We used that to fly into the sun the other day. I told you, Vegarth, it's got some girth to it, man. Here, let's go. Let's go. I'm getting hyped, dude. They said it would be fixed days ago. Doesn't make it any less not cool. Anyway. Fixed loss of vehicle control after undocking. That was that ComNet bug that was floating around. Nice, nice. Fixed a bug for probe cores spinning when losing ComNet connection. All right, that's the other part of the ComNet bug. Fixed stack decouplers operating as if crossfeed is active even when part action menu shows crossfeed disabled. There's your other part of the fuel crossfeed bug. Very nice. Fixed an issue that could cause some environmental objects to spawn on top of the active vessel, causing KSC and other objects to move to origin point. All right. Fixed orbital velocity being shown when looking at the context menu of a landed vessel in map view. Ah, very good, very good. Fixed maneuver burn timer countdown lights activating incorrectly. Fixed context menu opening when panning the camera with right mouse button while zoomed into a celestial body in map mode. Oh, thank God. Okay. Added camera collision with terrain and other gliders while in flight view. Oh, yes, thank you. Added a visual indicator when a marker is hovered and pinned in map view. Fixed offset of radially attached parts when a player switches away. Fixed offset of radial attached parts when the player switches away and back to flight view. Fixed the sim side center of mass not being correctly updated by view side rigid bodies. Oh. The camera bug. Very nice. I don't know if that's part drift necessarily, Doom. Fixed physicsless parts, adding mass of their host to the center of mass calculations. Very good. Yeah, very good, very good. Fixed orbit rigid body synchronization issues when transitioning to from physics and on rails. Made debris targetable. Yes. Fixed delta V calculation breaking when new empty stages are added while building a vessel in the VAB. Nice. Fixed delta V amounts appearing on the wrong stage when rearranging stages in the stage stack. We were having that problem yesterday. Nice. Fixed outboard elements of compound wings exhibiting reversed control surface reaction to pitch inputs. Wow, that's a hard... Dude, that's a tough problem to fix. No problem, Animal. Yeah, yeah. Here, you know what? I'll zoom in on the text. So if people are watching on mobile, they can see it. That's good. Let's see. Where was I? Yeah, up here. Okay, fixed orbital markers not being pinnable. Okay, fixed... okay, right here. Fixed issue with orbital marker not properly resetting its state when collapsed. Fixed orbital markers not being pinnable when manipulating a maneuver and not staying pinned upon maneuver gizmo activation. Ooh. 290 fixes, dudes. It's a monster of a patch, man. Those guys that team is working really. They've been working their tail off, man. QA, the devs, everyone. Troubleshooting bugs is difficult. But yeah, just in case you just came in or you're coming in, you just want to figure stuff out. Anything with a rocket is something that was community. A bug that the community found, which is pretty cool. Fixed persistence of active vessels time warp restrictions when returning from KSC to flight. Oh, thank God. Yeah, Ned. Dude, she's a beast, man. She's a beast. This is why I've been sending bug reports out left and right, dude. Fixed pitch, yaw, roll, and throttle adjustments being possible when in hibernation mode. Cool, cool. Fixed plan trajectories changing when switching between flight and map view while engine is firing. Oh, thank goodness. Fixed delta V calculations for stages with multiple engines with different burn durations and propellant rates. Fixed delta V calculations favors multiple. Oh, thank God. Actually, you know what, Whitney? That's actually a good idea. Let's fire up KSP in the background there while we read these out. Fix resource system processing when request needs are only partially met. I'm not exactly sure what that addresses, but it's probably a good thing. Yeah, pretty much, Panta. Community QA is invaluable in a game like KSP. Yeah, Urist, I'm 100% with you on that one. Yeah, exactly. I have probably... What would you think, guys? We've been playing it 3 days. I've stream about 50 hours a week, 3 weeks. Probably got about 150 hours in KSP, I'd say. KSP 2 at this point. That's a lot of hours. I found a lot of bugs, and they actually have helped. Dude, some of the stuff that we found should be on here. Yeah, but oh, thank God. Rocket Guy, this patch list is huge. Fixed resource system. Okay, improved buoyancy calculation to reduce vessel spinning when splashing down. There we go. Fixed burn duration displays 0 until it's time to burn. Nice. Fixed ETA to maneuver display to show a value for days. Values for days. Fixed delta V calculations with crossfeed and active stage of flying vessel. Fantastic. Fixed delta V changing to 0 when fuel crossfeed is disabled on docking ports. Even better. Fixed a bug where debris trajectories were not immediately shown in map view. Nice. Fixed a bug with thrust limiters missing for solid fuel booster engines. Oh, nice, nice, nice. That's gonna be useful. We got the thrust limiter on the SRBs back, which is good. Removed incorrect fuel transferability for solid fuel parts in the resource manager and flight view. Single part vessels now come to a stop on low gravity celestial bodies after a crash. Nice. Fixed intercept nodes being in the wrong positions during time warp. Updated detection arguments for recognizing when an aircraft is landed. Very good. Fixed an issue with stability assist that could cause the loss of prograde and retrograde targets on the launch pad. Very nice. Fixed issue not restoring correctly when reverting to launch from the runway. We encountered that bug yesterday. Remember when we were when we recovered something, right? We reverted off the runway and it loaded up some weird quick save where where we were in time warp. Yeah, there you go. Fixed camera chase mode to make selected zoom state persist. Oh, that's good. You know, if you delete a part and you're focused on it and the camera resets? Good, good. Fixed part action groups breaking when an invalid action is included. Nice. Fixed errors on game shut down during time warp. Good, good. Fixed destroy command not destroying vessels in the tracking station. That was a big one. Fix some instances where the action group manager would not trigger correctly when additional part actions are added to reserve action groups. Nice, nice, nice. Optimizations. Oh, here we go. Here's the good part. Optimizations in the engine part module to reduce per update, not out of fuel messaging. Good. Optimized engine exhaust damage calculation to reduce CPU impact of high engine counts. Optimize throttle VFX, Visual Effects Manager, to reduce CPU impact of per-frame material property updates. Cool. The engine VFX interacting with things is that one. Links pinned in the chat alpha. Optimizations on EVA code. Cool. Optimize center of thrust and center of mass marker code and fix null shortcut failure states. Very good. Optimize Kerbal hair compression scripts. I didn't even realize that's a thing. Optimize load times in the PQS code, procedural quaternion system. That's what they use to render planets and stuff. So, good. A PQS update is very good. Optimization of unneeded cameras during loading. Okay. Optimizations of EVA code twice. All right. Optimize loading times for the main menu. Loading optimization for scatterer meshes. Loading optimization for... Here, hold on 1 second. Telling them about the that. Optimize loading times for the main menu. It did load fast though. Wait, the loading times are already super good. All right. Loaded optimization for scatterer meshes. Oh, the scatterer mesh is like trees and rocks and stuff, fellas. Optimize fuel flow calculations to cut processing by up to 3 times and reduce garbage collection garbage by half, not garbage collection. Optimize runway light meshes. Sweet. Give me 1 second. What's so funny? I said, hey, you put optimizations on EVA code 2 times in the patch, and I got, well, I didn't write that. Refresh it, and it might magically disappear. That's what he said. It's still there. Still there, bro.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
I'm saying nice job all around. These patch, this is a long list. Hey, Big Pig, what's up, man? Thanks for the Prime sub. It's 289 updates, man. That's a lot, man. 1.9 gigabyte patch. Here, let's refresh. Ready? Boop. Oh, it's still there. All right, whatever. So, optimize fuel flow calculations to cut processing in half. That's the big one that we found. They go, I go, these patch notes are really long, and guys saying, wanted to make sure you had time to update your game and also talk about the patch notes. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Thanks, man. That's pretty good, man. That's pretty funny. Oh yeah, that's why you did it. Oh, thanks for thinking of me. The game's already... Never mind. Alright, oh yeah, no, it's really... Oh, there you go. I heard my giggle behind me as he responds to you. Hi. Guys, they're here. We're being good in here. We're not doing anything weird, I swear. Quick, look busy. The boss is here. No, we're not playing Gallagher in here, I swear. Anyway, this is awesome. These patch notes are fantastic. There's a lot of good stuff in here. Hello, balls. What's up, Flash? How you doing? Quick, build a rover. Hide the Kraken drives. Oh gosh, don't tell him about it. All right. Seriously though. All right, KSP TV. This is a lot of work. This is a lot of work. It's a lot of work for 3 weeks. That's a lot of work. I don't even. This is a lot of work. Like, that's all I'm saying. Anybody that knows software or game development knows that this is a lot. This is a hefty freaking patch. That's a lot of work for 3 weeks. They killed Marvin. Yeah, we'll be fine. All right. So, let's keep going. Fixed various texture and mesh memory leaks. Nice. Okay. Updated training center to use texture streaming. I'm not familiar with texture streaming. Anybody know anything about that? Yeah, Jacob, it's a beast list. Wasn't there start time from before you went there? I mean, Vagabond, I went to Amsterdam 2 weeks before the game came out, so that means this is about a month of work at best. This is, dude, I'm telling you, man, this is a lot of work for a month. Even a month. It's pretty crazy. And considering a lot of this was community feedback, means that a lot of this stuff was fixed in the last 2 weeks, which is pretty crazy, right? Or the past 3 weeks. That's actually, no, it's been a month and a week. That's still, that's a lot of work, dude. That's a lot of work, man. This is a lot of stuff. Bug fix. So like, fixing every one of these bugs is not just, all right, I'll just say, fixing every one of these bugs is not that big of a deal in itself. All right? What takes time when you're troubleshooting, and this is the case with any software engineer will say this. What takes time is organizing this out and making sure you're not doing redundant work, especially when it comes to troubleshooting. That's really, 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 really important, okay? This is why corporations have all these weird, funny terms for like delegation of work, right? Like the conjoined triangles of success. You're not following the conjoined triangles, Richard. Anyway, sorry. So, like, it's not just that there's 289 updates to the game here. It's each one of those had to be assigned to somebody. They had to isolate that bug. They had to make sure that it was repeatable, and then they had to figure out what to fix on top of that. That's a lot of work, man. That's a lot of work. No joke. That takes a lot of time. Look at how long it takes to isolate bugs with us on the stream. It's just a lot of work, man. It takes time, dude, especially when you have to process all this to make sure that no two people are trying to work at the same bug. Cause like, think about it, dude. You got a whole team of people, right? If one person's like, I'm going to work on this bug and doesn't say that they're going to work on this bug, another person's going to work on this bug, and then you got two people doing redundant work. And then maybe one person's fix for that bug is a little bit different than another, and they push that code, and now you have two codes doing the same thing. Organizing all this troubleshooting and then actually fixing it, that takes a long time, dude. That's hard to do. That's hard to organize all that. That takes a lot of effort, man. It's not just the software. This just updating the software. It takes a lot of effort to do all this stuff. Yeah, Jira or yeah, Slack. Yeah, there you go. My bet is that 30-50% was marked after release in Jira for quite a while. Ticket bugs usually have an assigned person. Yeah, Renkar. That's a lot. This is a lot of stuff for that amount of time, considering. Merge conflicts for days. Oh, Jax, don't get me started, man. Texture streaming is getting texture data from disk as needed instead of preloading it all into VRAM just in case. Oh, nice. Cool. So I would assume with texture streaming, Tessa, there's a buffer, right? I hate merge conflicts. Yeah, Bree, that sounds like a real big pain in the butt. As a professional embedded software dev myself, I can confirm that these patch notes are mighty impressive for the time spent. Right, Mad? Like, if you know, you know. I mean, people aren't gonna believe us. But, I mean, dude, I don't even know enough about software. But I know rocket science, and I know that software engineering, like rocket science, is very difficult. In fact, software engineering has to do with rocket science, with guidance systems, right? So I have a taste of how like ridiculous software engineering can get. That and my fiance is a software developer. But also, this is a lot of work. It's a lot of work, man. This team's putting foot to tail, if you don't mind me saying. The engineering and QA team have been hard at work at these fixes. Our community and CS teams too. Just making sure y'all's feedback and bug reports are taken into account. You guys, this is amazing. This is an insane amount of work. Like, I'm not just saying that because you're here. I've been saying that all freaking since the game came out. This is a lot. There's a lot of stuff to fix. Like, it's good stuff, guys. Really good work. This is great. We're not even finished. Look at this. We're not even halfway through this. I'm gonna get back to reading this. Okay, so we were at here. Optimized runway light meshes, that's good. Fixed various texture and mesh memory leaks. Updated training center to use texture streaming. Fixed performance impacting error state triggered by Kerbin's clouds after returning to Kerbal Space Center from another celestial body. Interesting. Removed unnecessary log entries to improve performance. Cool. Removed unnecessary logs when loading a saved game. Reduce light source count for multi-nozzle engine parts. Oh, yeah, there you go. That I know about. I know about that one. All right. Added feature, game auto saves when landing on a celestial body, when entering an SOI, and when entering or exiting the atmosphere. There you go. Cool. Alright. Fixed an issue that prevented loading of a save game within an existing campaign, caused workspaces to not load properly and prevent saving the game. Yeah, we hit that one. We encountered that one with the truck. Remember when we tried to put the truck on the runway, the K200, and it just stayed in VAB view? There you go. Fixed issue where reloading a save made at KSC results in reloading to an active vessel in flight. Yep, we ran into that one. Fixed a string in the save workspace menu. Cool, cool. Fixed an issue that could prevent new workspace saves being created when a control part was removed. Oh, okay. All right. Fixed an issue that can prevent workspace saves from appearing in the loading menu. Cool, cool. Parts and stocked vessels. Fixed Rapier engine mode changing issues. Set all reinforced joint connections to grandparent part. Ah, very nice. Very nice. Improved joint strength for engine plate float stack attach nodes. Cool, cool. Ah, that's a good one. You ever get weeble wobbly engines? There you go. That's why I ended up strutting all the engines in some of the rockets, because they would just, the motors would just... Noodly engines. Performed wheel balance pass, including adjustment of all steering and torque curves. Ah, very nice. Very nice. Yeah. Nice, nice. Increased range and brightness for vehicle lights. Oh, thank God. All right, that's a good one. Retuned fairing and cargo part mass. Word. Tuned mass for structural parts, trusses, nose cones, and tail sections. Yep. We ran into that one yesterday when we figured out a truss structure was 7.2 tons. Tuned crash tolerance for external grumble seat. Okay. Retuned electrical systems, including adjustments to xenon engine electrical draw, xenon engine thrust, reactor fuel burn rate, and RTG lifetime. Cool. Wait, RTG lifetime. Wait, does it decay? I didn't even know that. Dude, I didn't even bother to check that. They decay. Oh. I mean, yeah, Foro, yeah, exactly. The RTG would decay over time, like Voyager 1 and Voyager 2's RTGs. They were launched in 77 and 78. The RTGs, once the plutonium in there decays to a certain point, it won't be able to provide Voyager 1 and 2 with the voltage needed to communicate. So yeah, I mean, the voltage will go down over time, but yeah, they'll eventually decay to nothing, because radioactive decay do be like that. So, alright, I'm gonna go ahead and read way too much into this. If RTG lifetime is built into the game, what other gameplay loops are built into the game like that? Because in Kerbal 1, you just attach an RTG and you add electricity forever. If RTG lifetime is built into the game, that might indicate that you might need multiple RTGs over the course of a very long duration mission. Like interplanetary, or maybe if you have an RTG on a base. Tuned crash tolerance for landing gear, nice. Tuned docking I hit the wrong button. No, come back. Alright, we are down here. Updated hammer solid fuel booster model to match with other parts in the same size category. Adjusted mass for the Hex 2 probe. Updated emissive texture material for the Mark III Sky Bus. Okay, emissive texture is how much, if I'm remembering right, it's how much light reflects off of it. So, you have specularity, and specularity is how shiny it is, so like a polished metal would have higher specularity on the shader. The emissive texture is how much it seems to make that light bounce off of the thing. Yeah, Potzer, it's a emissive texture is a nice way to say reflected light. But that's, keep in mind, that's not, the emissive texture doesn't actually reflect light unless they coded the shader that way. That would be so a light, like a fluorescent light, the emissive texture is the texture that makes it look like it's glowing, not the actual light. Lights aren't baked into textures in 3D modeling. The light would be different. It's just the emissive texture. So like a neon light would have a texture that looks like it's glowing, right? That's what that is. That's cool. Well, emissivity is usually tweaked on a shader. Pythos likes specularity. I probably should have said that better that way, but you get the idea. Fixed frustrum culling for the Boba's mobility enhancer. Ladder disappeared when base at edge of screen. Ah, yeah. I saw that problem with the pickle. Yeah, when you get close and the ladder is not, the top of the ladder isn't in the render view, it'll de-render it for optimization. Frustrum calling line is my favorite patch line note. I had to ask Nate to include the information in parentheses because I had zero clue what it meant. It took me a second, KSP. It took me a second. I'm like, frustrum calling? What? No, so the ladder has an origin point when it was exported out of Unity, guys. And the origin point is like if you go into the editor and you hit 2 and it brings up the gizmos to move it around, it's always at the top of the ladder where you deploy the ladder out of, right? So when Jeb's climbing down the ladder, right, and he gets off the ladder and walks around, if you look at it from a certain camera angle, the ladder will disappear. Because the game thinks that the part is all the way up at the top of the ladder and doesn't understand that the ladder extended all the way down. Right? That's frustrum. That's what it is. That's the gist. I hate it when my frustrum calls. Yeah, me too, man. That's an awesome patch note. That sounds like, no, yes. That's like, well, the ladder doesn't render. No, or you could be, no, yes, frustrum calling, yes, no, frustrum calling. Yeah, frustrum calling, yes. It's like that Winnie the Pooh meme with he has the frustrum, yes. Anyway, I'm not crazy, I swear. All right. Updated geometry and textures for the Mark I Peregrine. Okay, cool. Updates to textures and geometry for the Mark I Raven. Fixed texture seams on the Rapier engine. Very nice. Art department's been doing work. Something to do with the reciprocating dingle arm, yes. Fortunately for us both, I like crazy. So, stay here. Fixed RCS not working on the 3.5 command pod. Very nice. Minor bug fix for the Kerbal K2 stock vessel fix to issues with decoupling. Cool. Updated collider for the Mark I tin can to improve surface attachment behavior for radially attached parts. Sweet. Updated default orientation for some adapter parts. Cool. Updated default orientation for small square trusses. Nice. So default orientation, guys, is basically where the origin point of the part is, and that really depends on where the geometry and collider are when you export it out of the Unity dev tools. I'm very familiar with that. You ever in Kerbal go to try to place the triangles in symmetry in Kerbal 1, and one of the triangles rotates and it doesn't really come in the scene correctly? If you place the triangle panels in like Mirror Sim, it doesn't really work right. Default orientation point. What time is the update? It's already out, Chief. We're going through the patch notes. Updated part placement rules for the HS500 heat shield. Updated models for decouplers and separators to match other part in their size categories. Nice. Updated geometry for the Nerve engine. Updated team color masks for the SPXL Gigantor and SPXXL Colossus solar panels. Updated team color masks. Updated team color masks for decouplers. I think that's the paint. Team color masks, I think, is probably internally what they're calling that. Yeah, it's a color mask. So the shader, the same thing where there's a shader for every geometric part, guys. And that shader has emissivity, specularity, texture. You can plug different things into the shader. It's like you attach it and it's a module where you can plug everything in. So when you paint something, you're attaching... When you paint something in KSP2, when you change the color, all you're doing is... all that the UI is doing is plugging in a color into the color output on the shader. And now keep in mind, color and texture are different. Texture is, you know, how it's supposed to feel, right? The texture shader is often different on a color shader. I forget what it is in Unity, though. I mean, clearly they're on different things because if you plugged in a color, it would change the texture. Side note. Cool. Added crew light module to the Skybus cab. Sweet. Fixed the symmetry, mirror detection, and rotation for the Grumble seat. Very nice. Fixed wheel motor resource usage being too low. Okay. Adjusted default orientation of the Mark III cargo ramp. Oh, I wonder what that one's about. Electron is vertical at LC2. Very nice. Fixed fuel-containing aerodynamic parts. The divertless supersonic intake, engine nacelle, engine precooler not showing the resource slider in the part action menu. Nice. I hit the quote button again by accident because I fat-fingered it. Jeez. Okay, here we are. The heat isn't in yet, cooking fat now. Okay. Tuning changes made to reaction wheels in command modules. All right. Adjusted the surface attach node to be on the ventral surface of Mark II parts. Cool. Yeah, Zaps, I'll be checking that out in a moment. These notes are freaking huge, man. Yeah, Fancy. Like I said, it's a big list. Adjusted the surface attachment. Okay, alright, I got that. Fixed a bug preventing lights from consuming resources. Oh, okay. No nuclear lighthouse, huh? I mean, yeah, you actually still could do that. Fixed a bug preventing the blink option from working on lights. Fixed a bug with the heading orientation of the Sparrow default craft. Cool. Alright. UI UX. UI performance improvements including elimination of unnecessary redraw for unchanged bar elements and removal of pixel perfect on main gameplay canvas. Those were words. Frustrum calling? Frustrum calling. Yeah. Frustrum calling. Ergo, concordedly. Vis-a-vis. Added a graphical representation for probe cores in Kerbal flight portraits.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Flo, what's going on, man? Don't mind me. Just dropping my second month here, getting back to work. Jawohl. Hallo, mein Freund. Wie geht's? Ist gut, ja? Ist wunderbar. Updated map iconography, including orbit markers, trajectory colors, maneuver gizmo, focus item, and scrub handle. That's what the Zaps was talking about in the chat a second ago. Should the patch notes be this technical, it might go over some people's heads. It's the KSP community. I'm sure they'll figure it out. Oh yes, we will. I've downloaded the patch already. We'll try it out later. We got to set a date time for talking. Yeah, Flo. Yeah, we do. Absolutely. Cool. All right. Back to reading. Man, I didn't think this would take this long. And you know what? I'm not upset. Fixed error when clicking on exit in main menu produces warning modal that has no accept or cancel buttons. All right, cool. No. Fixed graphics quality settings conflicting with one another after resetting settings. Nice, okay. Chat. Race condition? Yeah? Don't call my frustrum. Don't you do that. How dare you? Actually, is it? I'm actually asking. to be honest with you. I need to get better at that. Removed apply button from settings menus. Removed the apply button from settings menu. Updating the settings when changed. Settings now apply immediately. Oh. Okay. Imagine getting your frustrum called. This post was made by Patch 1 Gang. I'm just gonna send a little message here. Frustrum calling is my new favorite thing to say. Thank you. Yep, alright. I made an asparagus stage rocket with a small tank stacked on top of each other and was still getting 40 FPS sim rate. Fuel flow is instantly better. I have the perfect rocket to test that out in a second, Rezel. Okay, so remove the apply button from setting. Okay, yeah. Fixed parts bin UI heights in stage stacking. Oh, that's good. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, the stage gets to be really long there. Yeah, that's cool. Performed color and consistently pass on the staging stack and launch button UI. Very nice. UI improvements to avoid overlap of intercept nodes in the map view. Thank you very much. Jackal, you could just post that on Discord too, on the Intercept Discord, dude. If you find stuff that way, they watch. They're watching right now. You know? Yeah. Plug it in on Discord if you don't want to post on the forums. I didn't see it yet. Did they start calling stuff in the Methalox tank CH4 and LOX instead of LF and OX? It's... I don't know. I'd have to look. Alright, where were we? Okay. Updated UI indicators in some tutorials and first-time user experience information. Fixed info panel UI element remaining active when the panel is hidden in the tracking station. Updated resource manager to match new resource gauges in stage stack. Good, good. Improved escape menu user experience. Good, good. Are you experienced? Have you ever been experienced? Well, I have. Fixed dark box getting stuck in the VAB when dragging the dialogue window. Cool. Fixed Kerbal manager portraits appearing empty. Oh, I liked that one. Oh, that's okay. Fixed non-stock vessel thumbnails not appearing in Launchpad menu. Okay. Minor updates to improve building selection experience at the KSC view. Okay. Updated the executable icon. Sweet. Updated background image for vessel thumbnails in the Launchpad load menu. Cool, cool. Updated save vessel thumbnail design. Nice. Updated styling on the action button inside of the part action manager. Cool. Updated the game credits. Oh, I wonder what's updated there. Bug reports, forums launcher. Discord doesn't take the bug reports due to there being a thread limit, which we hit in the first week. Well, good community feedback, though. Am I right or am I right? They added you in the credits? I don't think they did, Funky. It's all good. All good. The game credits are now in Comic Sans. Why would you even say that as a joke? What is that, some kind of sick joke? Ugh. Graphic design is my passion. Arrest him. Arrest him. Please arrest him. Simon says arrest him. Updated dialogue windows to accommodate longer text. Updated game splash screens. Updated titles in the resource manager. Updated close button on the part manager. Cool, cool. Updated missing text on the launchpad menu. Nice. Added notification for inactive vessel entering a new SOI. Oh, very good, very good. Added notification for an inactive vessel entering a new sphere of influence. That's actually super handy. Good, good. Fixed runway 1 and 2 having the same name when hovering over them in KSC. Fixed tooltips. Fixed runway 1 and 2 having the same name when hovering over them in KSC. Cool, cool. All right, all right. Fixed tooltips for trigger action groups 2 to 10 being numbered incorrectly within the input settings menu. Cool, cool. Fixed the center camera in the VAB being in the wrong section in the input settings. Okay. Added warning when rebinding the same key twice in the input settings. Cool. Fixed difficulty settings being saved from one save file's difficulty settings and being applied to every normal difficulty game setting made afterwards. Nice, nice. Fixed difficulty options showing in the main menu settings. Okay. Fixed failure of difficulty settings to apply when changed inside of a campaign. Fixed shader compiler error when switching graphics settings to low quality. Added laptop audio mode to settings. All right. Fixed a bug where the hold to quick load setting was not applied correctly. Okay. Geez, this is a lot of UX that I didn't know we needed. A lot of this stuff is quite nice. Empty seats still exist in the Mark III. Okay, cool. Added audio keyboard shortcuts to the input settings menu. Oh, that's handy. Nice. Added escape menu freezing vessel controls in last held state. Fixed dialogue being non-clickable when recovering a vessel with escape menu deployed. Cool. Fixed overlapping text in the removal flag dialogue. Fixed throttle visuals not updating when throttle adjusted. Updated tracking station control text. Minor updates to global header information. Fixed recover vessel button in the escape menu pushing elements off screen. Okay. Fixed notifications using real world time instead of UT. Oh. Yeah. I noticed that in the action report menu. Like if your vessel crashes, that menu, it was actually, it wasn't in UT. It was actually actual time, which is cool. That was funny, but yeah, it's good that it's UT now. Yeah, they were pushing you off the screen element. That's what it just said. Can't you read? Fixed input lock problems when the escape menu is visible. Okay, cool. Removed placeholder image that appears when no parts are favorited. Updated center of mass, thrust, and pressure lift indicators in the VAB to make them translucent. Oh, yes. That's going to be useful. That's going to be very useful. Yeah, we don't want that second one. That's it. Yeah, yeah. Fixed text overruns in the training center. Alt-Enter toggles full screen. Very nice. Fixed a bug blocking some agency flags from being selected when starting a new game. Okay. Added additional loading screens. All right. Fixed missing physical characteristics in the info panel inside the tracking station. Fixed issues with the toggles for map and tracking station displaying an incorrect state or being hidden unintentionally. Cool. Fixed all CBs. Fixed all celestial bodies as described as terrestrial planets when viewed in the tracking station. Got it, got it. Updated the text string displayed for engine disabling enabling in the part manager. Updated the text for lights in the part manager. Cool, cool. Construction. All right, what do we got? Jeez, wheat. Construction. Middle mouse button pans in the Z-axis when in horizontal workspace mode. I love you! Oh, you know that Patrick meme? I love you. Pepe hands. That's my favorite one so far. No more balls. Yep, no more fuel is stored in the balls. I love you. Can you send Nate a love note? Oh, that's good. Fixed fairing sides getting deleted after building a procedural fairing and attaching it to a launch assembly. Nice. Nice! Nice! Very good. Fixed errors related to procedural wings preventing launch from VAB. Fixed issue where pressing M in the VAB opens up map view. Yeah, we ran into that one. Yeah, that really broke the game. The game didn't know what to do. Fixed description for Kerbal capture and Kerbal stationary orbit trip stages in the trip planner. Excellent. Fixed engineers report warning vessels cannot generate electricity when vessels are equipped with power generators. Very good. Adjusted the default VAB camera angle for horizontal workspace mode. Nice. Nice. Fixed hit area for the launchpad selection button in the VAB. Fixed the hit area for launch. Okay, yeah, cool. Confirmation prompt added when saving over workspaces. Good. Fixed assembly anchor error alerting persistent on-screen and blocking the user from placing additional parts after the tool is deselected in the VAB. Very good. Fixed center of thrust appearing on the ground of the VAB and not updating when launch assembly is changed. Fixed display issues in the text on the orientation cube in the VAB. Updated favorites panel information in the VAB building favorites category. Fixed a bug where surface attached nodes were misaligned on some engine parts. Oh. This is a lot of good stuff. That's what I mean, man. We were like maybe an eighth of the way into the patch notes and I saw how small that damn slider bar is. And I'm sitting here going, this is a lot of work. That's a lot of work, man. So what do you think? Do you think they've been working on this since Amsterdam? So that's a month and a week, give or take. This is a lot of work for a month and a week, dude. That's a lot of work, man. Okay, environments. Fixed an issue where ground textures were projected onto vehicles at the margins of KSC grounds. Oh, no more Predator. It's a shame. This is not all after Amsterdam. You think so? Alright. Fixed Kerbal atmosphere disappearing when viewed from the moon's SOI. Okay. Fixed collision at the bottom of the mohole. Yep. Yeah, you could fall right through the mohole and then get ejected out of the planet at high velocity. Gee, I wonder who found that out. I bet you they were working on optimizations long before you went to Amsterdam. Scott found that one, I'm pretty sure. Hello, Scott found that one. He put it in his video. Fixed terrain decal normals not rendering correctly. Yep, surface normals. Yeah, basically it'll look like there's a hole in the ground. Surface normals are basically telling the texture which way to point. Long story short, if you have a geometric square, right? So just a polygon, right? So like the ground texture, right? If the surface normal isn't pointed in the right direction, i.e. if it's inverted, right? It'll look like there's a hole in the ground. You guys have seen inverted surface normals before. Ever clip into a part in the editor? You clip in, like if you're going to look at an IVA and you can't see the outer texture of said part. So like if you're in the space shuttle cockpit, you can't see the outer skin of the space shuttle. Surface normals. Reduce scatter meshes floating above terrain. Cool. Updates to terrain texture matching for some points of interest. Cool. Updated placement, coloration, and collision for various celestial body landmarks. Updated gliders and stretch textures in the parking garage at KSC. Very nice. Nice. Updated placement, coloration, and collision on various celestial body landmarks. Oh yeah, Ned. Oh yeah. We found some stuff. I ain't saying where it is. You're gonna have to go and find it. There's definitely stuff around. around, indicating... I actually think that's really cool because that indicates that there's some kind of lore here for Kerbal, which is something I know the original developers wanted to do but never got around to doing. Which I'm very happy that, you know, that is continuing. Huh? So back in the day, guys, back in the day, it was a rite of passage to go find these landmarks. Back in the day, the entire Kerbal community would never say where any of the landmarks were. That changed after like 0.25, but no one would ever tell anybody that where the anomalies were. You'd have to go and find them. It's a rite of passage for every Kerbal player. That's not so much the case now. People posted where they are all over YouTube and stuff, which is fine. That's okay. But back in my day, old EJ yells at Cloud. They hired Miyazaki to write Kerbal lore? Alright. Remember, we found Zoidberg. We found Zoidberg on the surface of Minmus. I don't know why we did, but why not Zoidberg? Why would you not find that? The water physics are better. Yeah, we saw that. Yeah, they had that up there. Why not? Why wouldn't you? Look at me, Dr. Zoidberg, a monument owner. They made a shrine to me in my fantastic medical practice. We need a hollow planet with a super dense lead core inside. Is the update up? Yeah, Terror, it's out. Better hire Kojima.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Tyrannolist, welcome to Mission Control. You're going throttle up. I'm going through the patch notes, guys. I have the game updated in the background. I want to read through all this. There's a lot of notes. Did they put a Supra in? No. Why would they do that? Is that a Supra? All right. Scatter adjustments around the KSC mountains. Updated material on the VAB elevators. Cool. VAB gantry crane fixed VAB gantry crane geometry. Updated material on the VAB doors. Adjusted atmosphere settings for the main menu. Adjusted atmospheric settings. Atmosphere settings for the main menu background planet. Okay. Fixed atmosphere not showing in cube maps under some circumstances. Yeah. Improved atmosphere clipping issues while in map view. Oh, cool. Fixed lathes atmosphere rendering incorrectly in map view. Fixed a bug that caused lighting to darken on vessels when re-entering atmospheres. Okay. Updated the clouds on Joule. Sweet. Minor road line placement adjustments at the Kerbal Space Center. Alright. Fixed collision and updated materials for some ports of interest. Updated local space shader to restore missing normals in some biomes. Yep. Updated KSC training center roof and tracking station dish to fix gaps in the geometry. Couldn't speak there for a second. Sorry, had a little glitch. Updated gliders around the launch pads. Nice. Updated the Kerbin foliage. Fixed invisible water above ground to the east of the KSC lakes. Fixed scaled space clouds not displaying in map view. Fixed cloud transition dithering issues. Dithering, yes. Improved cloud masking to clean up edges of clouds seen behind vehicle. Ah, yeah, they were all pixelated before. Very nice. Fixed clouds in map view not lighting from the correct sun direction for all planets. Fixed warnings in cloud-related code. Fixed decals sliding and floating on planets. Fixed decals getting called incorrectly after transitioning to low orbit. Cool. Fixed lathes ocean appearing jagged, pixelated, and jittery after splashdown. Cool. Fixed ocean shoreline fade-out transition at some camera angles. Improved level of detail transitions for KSC trees. Fixed mismatch between high detail KSC and far distance LOD material. Fixed shadow system to switch to surface mode in KSC view. Nice. That's cool. All right, so that was environments. Let's go to EVA. We're almost through. Almost through. Fixed issue with game saves made after vehicle destruction, in which reloading causes EVA camera mode to switch and is missing flight information flight report. Okay. Fixed Kerbal's floating idle while in EVA. We ran into that one. Fixed Kerbal's getting stuck while swimming. Didn't run into that one. Fixed Kerbal's getting stuck inside the Mark 1 command pod when it's on a flat surface other than the launch pad. Improved Kerbal walk-run animation transitions. Nice, nice. Keyframe animators doing work. Fixed Kerbal surface velocity resetting when disabling RCS in EVA mode. Cool. Updated EVA code to remove frame-related discrepancy between collision result values and character state values. Sweet. Fixed ground and step detection being 1 frame late for Kerbals while in EVA. Fixed EVA tooltip remaining active when the HUD is hidden during gameplay. Fixed inability to recover Kerbals when on EVA. Okay, yep. Fixed a bug preventing EVA jetpack from firing even when it has enough fuel. Kerbals now require 1x time warp when transitioning to EVA. That's probably a good idea. Fixed Kerbals being able to walk on the sides of objects with collision. Okay. Fixed climb action not being persistent for the Kellis long ladder and Bobus extra long telescopic mobility enhancer. Cool. Fixed errors when toggling jetpack while time warp is active. Fixed Kerbals being able to walk on the sides of objects with collision. I don't necessarily think that they removed the mag boots, did they? That just sounds like they fixed the way that occurs. The CM clarified they still have mag boots but can't walk on the side of rocks and stuff. Mag boots are intended. Yeah. That's what I thought. That just says that they updated the collision. I saw KSP TV. I saw people saying that when we were going through the patch notes up at the top. I'm like, why would they remove that? That was definitely intentional. They didn't remove mag boots. This is for stuff like rocks. Cool. Fixed errors when toggling jetpack while time warp is active. All right, FX and audio. Improved Kerbal flare and bloom effects. Nice. Yeah, we flew into the sun with a Kraken drive and it got a little weird. It's getting weird, Jerry. Fixed post-process FX lighting transition in low orbit. Fixed an issue where contrails jump positions during inverse reference points transitions. Yeah, if your craft has wings and you fly above 21.5 kilometers, the contrails start going all loopy all over the place. Yeah, that's that. Fixed ground blast effect occurring at individual location for the first few seconds of launch. Oh, cool. Fixed sound effects for Panther in afterburning mode. Cool. Fixed visual errors on explosion VFX for hydrogen tanks. Oh, hopefully we get a nice orange flame when that happens. Cryptech, 41-month resub. Fixed VFX not showing on RCS thrusters when precision mode is activated. Cool. Minor updates for non-explosive water impact VFX. Nice. Launch VFX updates. Updated Rapier engine visual effects. Nice. I haven't used the Rapier yet, to be honest. That's the hybrid rocket jet engine. Updated launch smoke material. Updated explosion materials. Fixed audio timing for several animations. Game audio balance pass. I mean, the game audio was already choice, dude, but that's good. It's still going at it. Howard's probably still going at it, dude. Fixed a bug where audio was muted when entering numpad values in text entry bars on some menus. Yeah, we ran into that one, I think. I agree, Faro. Yeah, the audio is so good. Howard's the sound guy, and it's damn good. And I will shamelessly say that it would be really nice to have the completed KSP soundtrack on a pressed vinyl that looks like the Voyager 2 record when the soundtrack is complete. I would buy that for $1. No, I'd buy it for more than $1. You should do that. I will shamelessly bring that up while we're talking about sound. I don't care. Shamelessly bring that up. I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry. When the soundtrack is done. Yeah. Have you no shame, sir? Only when it comes to space. There will be a digital release once the OSD is complete, and maybe a physical release if there's enough requests for ones. And that's the precise reason why I am bringing it up again. We need some, like... Yeah, see? Voyager 1 record. The sounds of Earth. Yeah, you see what I'm talking about? See what I'm talking about? See what I'm talking about? Yeah! The sounds of Kerbal. Oh, we gotta do that. Dude, you gotta do that. That would be awesome. Freaking come up with some Kerbal graphics like this. You know, of how orbits work and stuff, but use the Kerbaler system. Oh, that would be a good time. That would be a good time. Yeah, firework. Yep. Just write that down. Write that down. Yep. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I gotta update my Twitter bio. Yep. Yep, there we go. Done. Okay. Can you explain how an LM100J can do a loop without the hydraulics cavitation spilling everywhere? If the accumulator is pressurized with a bladder airborne, yeah, sure. As long as you make it so there's no air in the hydraulic lines, yeah, you're fine. Or you could do that by pressurizing the accumulator, or basically having a dry sump system on your hydraulic accumulator. It'll work. All right. Let's see. Game audio balance pass. Fix a bug where audio was muted when entering numpad values in the text entry bars on some menus. Added maneuver alert end sounds. Added drag and drop staging sounds. Added hydrogen and xenon tank destruction sounds. Fixed launchpad music not playing when loading a save. Okay, yeah, I ran into that one a couple of times. I am the official KSP2 Frustrum color. Yep. I buy and sell colors for trade. My name is EJ, the color, the Frustrum color. Yep. You will bring us a Frustrum. Me. We are the knights who call Frustrums. Second thought, let's not go to the Frustrum color. 'Tis a silly place. Me! Tutorials. Fixed issue where flight report appears when the user crashes a vessel inside a tutorial. Cool. Added enter as a keyboard input to advanced tutorial dialogues. Nice. Fixed a bug that could cause first-time user experience windows to remain open on the main menu. Text adjustment in tutorials. Text adjustments to subtitles for video tutorials. Fixed soft lock error when restarting tutorial 2.2. Fixed some audio elements on 2.4. Fixed tooltips not displaying in the tutorial pause menu during tutorial videos. Adding scroll bar indicator to the booster selection step in the missing the ground tutorial. Added fail stage when deleting the engine in the spaces the place tutorial. Love that name. That's a great Laserhawk song, by the way. Just shameless plug for that. We love the Race for Space. Would love to do a collab with them. Hey, I've seen many optimizations in there. Do you think the game will be easier to run already? Yeah, I have the perfect rocket to test it, Hypersonic, in a second. Yeah, perfect rocket. It's something we already made, so we'll jump right in and we'll see. See how it fares. Space is the place with the helpful hardware. That's something different, I think. Kato name tag terror? One moment, I can get that information real quick.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
It's communications and tracking. Communications and tracking officer, Kato. Does that help? Hey, Apollo, 6-month resub. I only deal in unhelpful hardware. Yep. Okay, minor gameplay updates to the Missing the Ground tutorial. Updated text in the VAB first time UX. Updated first time user experience out of electricity linked to electricity level instead of production rate. Fixed a bug with videos not closing at appropriate times. Oops. That middle mouse button thing is really messing me up. Fixed title text overlapping at the training center when localized. Fixed unlocalized tooltips in the time warp bar. This is for localization here. Added missing localization terms for stock vessels. Localization reformatted for new game creation. Adjustments to text sizing and placement in the launchpad selection in some languages. Fixed crash when returning to returning to main menu from the VAB. Font updates for special characters in certain languages. How many languages how much localization does KSP have in it? There's a lot, some guy? Like, how many languages we talking here? Because I remember in the original Kerbal, it was like English, Spanish, French, like Russian, Japanese, and like, that's it. 12? That's a lot of localization. It's 100% localized to English, I know that. Yeah, I think you might be right. There's 12 supported languages. What are the 12? English, French, Italian, German, Japanese, Korean, Polish, Russian, simplified Chinese, Portuguese, traditional Chinese, and Spanish. That's a lot of localization. That's a lot. That's already more than what KSV1 had. I'm pretty sure. Is Kerbal one of the language? Yeah, can we get Kerbal localization, please? How do you write? What's Kerbal's written language called? Huh. Kerbalese, Kerbinglish, Korean, Kerbonics. Snacks. I like that one. All right. It's H synapse. Yep. It's synapse. Is the H silent in that? Oh, synapse. Yeah, I think it is. Kerbalish? There's still a lot of work to be done with the localization. We have a dedicated bug report on the thread of the forums for localization errors if you happen to catch a mistake. Cool. Can we add Thermian? What? Alright. Added new translations to... Oh, I keep quoting that. There's the XEMU. Or the AXEMU, I should say. I'm trying to middle mouse down and it keeps quoting things. That's me being an idiot, guys. There's new translations to KSC menu, flight HUD, VAB, training center, launchpad menu, part manager, tracking station, settings, escape menu, dialogue titles, notifications, action group manager, campaign load screen, part action manager, time warp UI, tutorial pause, wing editor, map view, part info tooltip, video tutorials, passive notifications, and merging workspace tutorials. Known issues. KSC runway lights, level of detail, visual regression. Description. Players can see runway lights up close, but they are not visual from far away. This was a result of a major optimization fix for the lights. Status. We are aware of this issue. We'll be looking into address it in a future patch. How to submit bug reports. Nate had a blog post. Yeah, I have that one teed up. Cool. We've already kind of gone over that in chat, so let's go over to hear what Naderade is saying. Water sucks. Naderade is better. What? Use it up in space. Really appreciate you reading it. Sure.
Discovery, go at throttle
Hey,
up.
Terror, tier 1 sub. Thanks, man. Welcome to Mission Control. You are go at throttle up. All right. So this is coming from Nate, the creative director. Bestower of frustrum culling. I was told to put that there. Frustrum moment. I was told to put that there. And Nate, tell everybody that on the stream that Nate says hi. We're very happy to see the changes that are already improving people's play experience. There you go, right from the man himself. What is frustrum culling? I don't know. Yep, that's right from him. Will do, brother. All right, so the complete patch notes for this update can be found here. Ooh, I'm just kidding, just kidding. We've had a busy few weeks. First, the fine print. Well, this patch contains a lot of big improvement. It does not fix every bug in the game. What? I want every bug fixed right now. How dare you? I was having fun with the broken version. Is that bad? This update represents the first step in an ongoing process of major improvement that will continue through early access. If a high-profile bug that is especially important to you has not been addressed in this patch, please keep in mind that the order in which fixes roll out is not just contingent on priority. It also depends on the complexity of the problem that's causing the bug. The KSP community has done a very good job communicating their priorities to us. Good. Good. That's what we do. We fix things. That's the Kerbal way. This is the way. Okay. We have Kerb Scar helmets that were forged in the mines of Kerbin. And beneath the KSC, there is a mine with water. And you must bathe in the waters of the Kerb Scar mines, where Jebediah F. Kerbin officially tamed the Kraken. We have spoken. This is the way. Kerb Scar. That's what it's called. I'm calling it now. The panels are made out of Kerb Scar. It's totally not Beskar with a K in front of it. I prefer to purify myself in the waters of Lake Minnetonka. Yeah, and drive around in a van. There's two brothers in a van. That's good, man. That's cool to hear that we're helping. That's what we're here for. That's what the KSP community does. That's what we do. We fix the game. That's exactly how KSP 1 got to be so good from the excellent community feedback. So I will say this. and I will be very candid about it. Don't be a dick. Report the bugs, and they'll get fixed. Look at this first patch, guys. Need I say more? I don't think so. I will time myself out. That was very inappropriate. Sorry for yelling. Okay, cool. Disney would like to know your address. No. That's fine. Among the changes we're most excited about, and again, check the patch notes for the approximately 300 changes contained in this update. Yep, optimized fuel flow. We already went through all that. The optimized fuel flow one is the big one. That's going to be sweet. We are currently aware of one new bug in patch 1. When far from the viewer, runway lights toggle off. That issue will be resolved in the next patch. Cool. A few minor adjustments have been made to terrain around certain areas of interest. For example, collision has been restored to the bottom of the mohole. Scott, I'm looking at you. There are very small but non-zero chance that this update could cause issues with landed vehicles near those locations. If you do encounter such an issue with a save game, you can revert to an older build to move your vehicle to safer ground. Hey, all right. We are hard at work on patch 2, and have already committed some important new changes to that build. Upcoming fixes in patch 2 will fix fuel line issues that prevent asparagus staging, stop the unexpected in-flight destruction of vehicles equipped with physics-less parts. That's the big one. And allow vessel switching in atmosphere. Oh, yes. Landable first stage, investors, potentially you. Anyway. We don't yet have a release date for patch 2, but it should arrive sometime in the next few weeks. We'll update you here when we know more. As always, thanks for your patience and continued support. As you know, this is a very big game. The community's ability to shine lights in every corner has given us much better visibility in a lot of crucial areas. We hope that the performance improvements and bug fixes in today's patch open up new opportunities for fun. And we look forward to making the game even better. They added the SPH camera. We got the SPH controls, dudes. Oh, I'm going to have fun with this. So, after an hour and 30 minutes of reading the patch notes and going over it with you, we will commence the fun. But the ball, you could still use them if you want. I mean, fuel is stored there. No re-entry in the next patch, though. They confirmed it. Hey, give it time, Balk. Dude, I will say this right now. I wouldn't go implementing new features until the game's at a kind of solid point. So you don't want to go implementing new features when the features that you've already implemented don't already work. That was something to do before release. All right, post EA released, I wouldn't really do that. But that's just me. I'm not speaking for the devs. That's how I would do it. What does SPH mean? Spaceplane hangar. Alright, that's the first thing I'm checking out. I'll show you, Alpha. So let's go to my autosave, where we got to waypoint 2 last night for the Min-Miss Challenge. Alright, so Tim and Jeb are doing their thing. We are currently 44 kilometers away, but I'm just going to go over here real quick. I mean, re-entry is not something you consider a new feature, though, but I agree that fixing the base game is the priority. Balak, if I had to guess, once again, I'm not speaking for the devs. No one told me this. This is just a reasonable extrapolation like what we do with space. I'm guessing that thermodynamics is probably in the game in some, like, rudimentary form, but it's not at a minimum viable product state, so they just probably have it shut off. If I had to guess, that's just a guess. I have no insider information in that regard. Like, honestly, I could say that with pretty clear conscience. That's just a guess. Anyway, so I have a rocket here. It's actually in, if we go back over here, and we go into engineering mode 1. Well, this save was like very messed up, but this has a rocket in it that I want. Can we test MLV to see the new frames you get? Sorry if I'm spamming. MLV? I have another rocket wheat that I actually wanted to try, but it's only in this save. I could go grab the craft file. Ooh. Ooh, stock parts have a better... yeah. Very nice. Oh, yeah, this is much better. Where is it? Oh, maybe it was in the other save. I could have sworn it was in here. Marvin. Stick 2. MLV maybe. There's MLV, but MLV doesn't have... I built MLV in this save in a way that... Gemstone 3, there it is. So this one. I built this sucker in a way that really... Here, hold on. Let me switch to SPH view. Oh yeah. Oh, this is much nicer. I built this rocket in a way to really screw with the fuel draining. If it looks like a Saturn 1B, well, yeah. Wait a minute. I can't move the... How do you move the focal point around? I thought we had... I just clipped the camera into the ground. Good job, EJ. No, it didn't crash. I clipped the camera through the ground. That was the translate up down thing. I translated up down, and the focal point of the camera went underneath the VAB there. You already broke it. It's me. I break things. That's what I do. So let me switch into SPH mode. Oh. Mouse wheel. Nope. Maybe it has to be with a newer craft file, dudes. Anyway, this thing should stress the game out a little bit, or at least it was stressing out before. We'll check the settings. Yeah, we'll do that in a second. I just want to see what this does. You still need the tanks in the background? I'm not sure. Yeah, Red 8, that sounds right. Oh, very nice. All right, let's see what we got. Ready? Marvin! Marvin's still there! Yes. Yeah, that's better. This would have gotten like 2 frames a second ago. Oh, very nice. Val is just sitting center seat. That's fine. I don't think I ever engineered this rocket to get all the way into space. Just on a side note. Yeah, that's way better than it was. Like, way better. Val is wearing a Marvin suit. trusty space capabilities. That's like 1,000 times better, dudes. Hey, cats, what's going on? I don't think I dialed in the first stage on this thing because it was so laggy. We're pretty much probably going to run out of fuel. The terrain absolutely looks better. Lot better shadows on the terrain for sure. Especially at sunrise. Very nice. Yeah, it's labeling it as CH4. Yeah. I did only fill up certain fuel tanks in this. We might have to change that a little bit. The UI is definitely, they did a pass on the UI for sure. Definitely looks nice. There we go. Just got out. What did you figure out? I didn't figure out anything. The devs did. Patch is out. This would have gotten like 2 to 3 frames a second, guys, if we'd played the game an hour and a half ago. Now it's getting 10. It's pretty good. Yeah, this is going to have a stage at max Q, which is probably not what we want, but yeah. Do the Duna transfer vehicle test. Well, this basically is proving out, Joseph, this is basically proving out the same thing that the Duna transfer vehicle proved. Whoa, 2 alpha. It's just a lot of bug fixing, Tip. You want to fix the glaring stuff right now before you introduce new things. So yeah, I'm actually pretty hype on this. It's pretty damn good the way it is. All right, cool. I saw what I wanted to see. Plumes have changed a bit. They did add some VFX, but the plumes look the same on the skipper motor. Yeah, see, we staged way too early. We're taking a huge gravity loss right now. Yeah, okay, cool. Very nice. Very nice. Joystick binding? I didn't see anything about that. Is this the patch? It is, dude. Look at the terrain. At sunset, the shadows on the terrain are 1,000 times freaking better. Even on KSC. Very nice. I mean, you can still kind of see the terrain seam around KSC, but when the scatterer gets fully dialed in, I'm pretty damn sure that that's going to be fine. Okay, Steven. Have you visited the pool in the training center? We can do that some space if you want. What is max Q? Jigsy, max Q is a point in a rocket's ascent called maximum dynamic pressure. Basically, if you think about a rocket flying through the air, rockets for the most part go up there where there's no air, for the most part. But when they're down here still flying in the atmosphere, you have to worry about pushing that air out of the way. That's why planes, for instance, have nose cones, right? And why you don't launch a rocket looking like a Borg cube into space, right? I mean, you can if you have enough thrust. With enough thrust, you can get anything done, right? But dynamic pressure, basically, the maximum point of dynamic pressure on a rocket is basically where the rocket, in real life, it can't push the air out of the way fast enough. That's the really plain Jane way of saying it. That air that's getting compressed up on the front because the rocket can't push the air out, push the air away fast enough, is actually causing a compression force. like a clamping force on the rocket. It's causing compression because you got your rocket engines pushing up from the bottom, right? And you got your air pushing down on you on top of the force of gravity on top of that. That can introduce severe compression load into a rocket to the point where it'd be like putting a pressurized tank inside of a vise. Eventually, if you ever watched like Hydraulic Press Channel, for instance, ever watch that? Crushing things under pressure is not a good idea unless you intend to do it. Not smart. So rockets, what they'll do is they'll throttle down to get a lower dynamic pressure because there's eventually at a certain point you just can't push against the air. You can't push the air out of the way. So there's no point in trying to fight that. The atmosphere isn't going anywhere anytime soon, right? So rockets will throttle down to achieve a lower peak dynamic pressure on the front of the vehicle. Does that make sense? Do we have a link to the patch notes? It's pinned in the comments. Pinned in the comments is a YouTube thing. It's pinned in the chat. You should. There's something there for you. Some space. I've seen the pool. I know what's in the water. I've seen it. How do you determine max Q and KSP? Well, guys, if you hit F12 and you bring up the arrow UI, it'll tell you. So it's in pascals, which that's fine. Pascals are a good unit of measurement. If you want to see this, if you're familiar with pounds per square inch or PSI, 100,000 pascals or 101,000 pascals is 14.7 PSI. So pascals are a very small unit of measurement for pressure. Isn't max Q is also when the rocket is most stressed? Yeah, of course. Scientic, it's the compression load. That compression load is like trying to accordion the rocket. It's like putting the rocket into a trash compactor. You don't want to do that. You don't want to push too hard because the tanks pop. Oh yeah. Dynamic pressure is you got to be careful with that. Ooh. Oh, much better splashdown. Oh, that's why I did this. I wanted to see the splash. The water animation still needs some work, but that's perfect. Use atmosphere or bar. Well, 14.7 psi is 1 bar. 101,000 pascals is 1 bar. Yeah. 380 meters. Yeah, it's reading the ground. It's reading the sea level. Sea level floor. She's still spinning a little bit. We're splashing around in the water, but definitely better than it was. Is joystick availability in the patch? I'm not sure. Oh yeah, very nice. So yeah, this was a rocket that I built this intentionally to see if we could stress the thing out. But yeah, the first stage doesn't have enough delta V. I think it's because the original Jebstone rocket that I made in career mode had tanks in 6 times symmetry instead of 8 times symmetry like the real Saturn rocket. Well, we could go and tweak that later if we want, but that thing works real good. It works excellent, actually. I'm pretty happy with that. So let's go back over here, save and exit. Thanks again for showing off the MLV some yesterday. I was able to incorporate some changes to my rocket, less noodly, especially with a properly powered TWR. Your help's always appreciated. Yeah, of course, man. All right, let's go into EM2. They said that they did a pass on rover wheel consumption and power. I'm actually interested to see that. So let's get the truck out. Let's go drive around KSC. They also said they got rid of a lot of textures. Oh, that's a vessel on Minmus. That's the pickle. The pickle. Is the K200. Did I ever put it in here? I don't think I actually put it in this save. Oh, well, we're gonna have to go get it. Give me one moment. I'm just gonna transfer a file over. I mean, you could do this by hitting Control-C, Control-V, but I'll just grab the workspace. Easier. I'm looking for the truck. Where's the truck? Oh. That's probably it. All right, let's do this. Trucks. There's my truck. Oh, wait. I got it to do. Wait, how did I translate the camera? Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. Yes, SPH controls. Nice. Hold down middle mouse button. Same controls as KSP1. Oh, it looks like we can translate forward and back. It only moves on that white line. Camera focal point only moves on the white line. Wait, what happens if I select like the light here and then do the translate? Set the focal point right there. Yeah, it only goes forward and back, but that's fine. Yeah, it only moves on the up axis. When you're in the SPH, the up axis is forward, which is fine. Yeah, that's fine. So in KSP1, the camera can go forward and back, and then if you go left-right with middle mouse button, it doesn't rotate the camera. Why? Because if you hold right mouse button, it's a redundant thing. If you hold middle mouse button and go left-right, it'll translate left-right. It'll translate along the white line right there. But yeah, this is a good improvement. I will take it. Oh. Wait, why is hitting right-click? So if I focus on that part and I set camera point there and I hit right-click, it goes back to focal point. Okay. It goes back to the centerline focus point. Interesting. All right, well, let's go for a drive. Oh, no. Oh, well, this crap file still does that. Quick save and quick load. Nope, can't do that. All right. Yeah, that one's still... It's that craft file for whatever reason. This is the only craft file I have that does that. I'm gonna send this. I'll send the truck off to them. I think. How would we get back to it? Yeah. Okay. Hello? EJ, how do you build them? How do I build what? The trucks? What do you mean, Alpha? What key are you bashing on? The escape key. Yeah, you can't skip it. Your trucks, how do I build them? I mean... Alpha, what? I don't know how you want me to answer that question. I can't even load up the damn craft file. Like, like, that's way, like, what do you want me to say? Like, I build it with I-beams and rover wheels and panels. Like, how do I build it? I mean, can you be more specific? I'm not exactly, like, that could be, you could mean anything by that. I have how I built the truck. Oh, it's on a tutorial. Thanks, drummer. Like, I don't know. Like, there could be 1,000 different things that you could be referring to with that. And I don't want to guess.
Discovery.
Hey, Iron Eagle. Thanks, man. I mean, I'll load up the truck and I'll show you. How did I build it? So the truck's root part is back here. It's an I-beam. And then I have 2 frame rails, like an actual vehicle, like an actual truck, right? And then the rover wheels are attached to the I-beams. And then this is just made out of panels and seats. And then there's panels down the center. I have a rear bumper that's made out of I-beams. I got brake lights, running lights, front and back. I got cab lights. I got antennas up on the top. We got a fuel cell stacked on a couple of batteries, and then those are there to go fast. But for whatever reason, this thing doesn't like... it doesn't like it leaving the scene with this craft file, and I'm not 100% sure why. How's the update so far? It's much more optimized, Mikey. Yeah, it's good, man. Oh. Oh. Okay. So I put the whole truck in a new craft file, and we'll save this as truck test. How's your FPS? Oh, it's much better, Fritz. Yeah. Much better. It's not like a crazy big improvement, but it is a pretty damn big one. Considering rockets that were getting 2 FPS before are now getting like 10. That's a pretty damn good improvement in the bottleneck. Up in space, though, it's quite good. So let's, Give me 1 second. I'm talking to my dad. So, let's go over here. I might have to remake it. We might have to... It's something with how this craft file is put together. It doesn't like leaving the scene. Let's go over here. Yeah. Let's see. What did we do? Did we break something? Oh, we broke something. Oh, yeah. Yep. Nope. Yep. We broke it. Oh, we really broke this thing. There's a null reference exception in this workspace file. There's something's wrong with it, obviously. It's throwing errors left and right. It's throwing like 1,000 errors every second here. Dude, how many... Oh my goodness. I'm looking through it. I can fix it. Execution priority marked dirty. I have no idea what that means, to be honest with you. There's another null reference exception. Throw argument out of range exception. System argument system resource. Game state. Yeah, here we go. It won't change the state. It won't change the game state. Attachment note hierarchy. It's the workspace file. I'm pretty sure. So right here is where I launched the thing. But look at all this crap that it's already throwing. Oh dear. Yeah, okay, this one's getting sent to the devs. Something's wrong with it. See what it says. Weed, if I saw that right, and that was just quickly blazing through it. Yeah, see. Yeah, something strange with that. Is a fresh shave recommended for the patch? I would always do that, yeah. How fast can you build a new one? It'd take me 5 minutes. Yeah, that's really broken. I'm not sure what's breaking that. Weed, it looked like something. I mean, I don't know. It's the craft. It's that workspace file. It won't. The strange thing is that it still puts the vehicle out on the runway. That's the weird part. There's no probe core on that craft anesthesist. It's good, Spoon. Yeah, no, it's good. Is it worth a reinstall? I don't think so.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Stephen C. Welcome to Mission Control. Your go with throttle up. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, I'll build another one, guys. No problem. Or there's another vehicle. If we go into the VAB, there's another vehicle that we can use. It's a little bit bigger, but we can use the, yeah, see? Oh, that's interesting. New craft files are using ortho views. They're using orthographic views for that. That's interesting. Yeah, let's go over here. So this rover chassis can go faster anyway. We'll use this to explore. So we got a big battery, we got that, we'll put solars on it because apparently the electrical consumption is different, so we'll do that. Cool. Alright, let's go. Yeah, Doom, I got you. I love these big rover wheels, they can always go really quickly. This is what we were doing on Minmus yesterday. We were going, if you go left, right, modulate left, right while holding the forward key. I didn't do anything. I just drove. I'm wondering if that's that terrain seam thing. Ruh-roh, Raggy. Let's see. Yeah. Ooh. So you guys know that rover thing that would kind of make your rover drift around? It looks like we're whatever's causing that is now causing the landing gear to just obliterate themselves. Or it's just happening at 60 frames. Where are we on the runway? Just for point of reference. We're right before the double hash marks. All right. Let's I don't think there's Matt, I don't know if it's a terrain seam or not. I didn't think it was a terrain seam before. I think it has something to do with the wheels. I shouldn't have said terrain seam, but we'll see.
Discovery, go
Because
at
I
throttle.
noticed it broke right at 60 meters a second. So 60 meters a second right before the hash marks. Let's see what it does. Same spot. There's something here. Okay. You just noticed the pilot picture and picture shows the probe core? Nice. Yeah, so Matt, it might be. Is this for Pickle Mark III? No, this was a test vehicle that we used. I love it. You got the probe core right there. Wait, there's a G-force indicator next to the probe core. Does that happen on the other runway? Well, what I'm going to do, guys, is just roll this thing across. But yeah, frames are way, way better. Way better than what they were. You think it's me, not the game. It's possible. Well, Villar, we won't know until we test. I do like breaking. I do find ways to break the game. Let's see if it breaks right here. How's the patch? It's good, Deathy Poo. Yeah. There's different things that are happening, and different things are happening because they changed a lot of things, which is that's a good thing. Try another vehicle. We'll try the KA-100. We'll try my my other plane. Here we go. Yep. Well, the front fell off. The plane definitely deviated when we hit that hash mark, that's for sure. It ain't got no gas in it. Interesting. Trees definitely look nicer. This aircraft, it's about the same, Feisty, but this definitely looks a lot nicer. They did, yeah, they messed with the trees and stuff. Like, look at the trees, make a big difference, dude. Stage button is way nicer. Yeah. Are the trees collidable now? I don't think they're collidable yet, Aqualex, but we can test. Champ, the water fixes are the buoyancy they did change it a little bit, but the buoyancy is not anywhere near dialed in. It's still pretty rough. There's nobody in the plane? Gemini's in it. Just not in the right seat. Flying from the cargo bay. People are saying that there were huge improvements to the map view. Check that out in a second. Press F2. Do you think KSP2 will run on a 970? Yeah, of course. Plane looks sick. Thank you. Blue, what did you want me to see? I'm confused. Gets rid of the UI. Yeah, yeah. Did it not do that before, or am I? Yeah, I think that was in there already, guys. We'll get to it, Doom. Yeah, trees aren't collidable yet. Well, the time warp went away before, but it doesn't go away now. The trees definitely got us. They got a pass on the scatterer, which looks very, very. They did a detail pass on the scatterer. It looks really good. Do you think that the stage grouper gray back at the far right group stage per sub assemblies now? Doom, you ever have somebody say something to you and it just it just didn't register? Yeah, that just happened. Sorry, man. Look at the gray bar. Yeah, no, I saw this. This is much nicer. Yeah, I like that. That's way better than it was before. Yeah, I read it back and I'm like, those are words, I think. Does this plane have a pitching down moment? No, not really. It may be a slight one, Leop. Just very, very slight. But for the most part, she flies straight as a die, dude. Do you think the gray bar groups sub-assemblies, the ones with the arrows on the far right? I'm not sure. I don't know what that does. Can you land it in the water? Kenny, we could try. I'd have to get an approach here. When we get a good approach, we'll circle around. Or we could just land in the water. Yeah, the buoyancy physics are better, but they're by no means dialed in. This plane really isn't designed to land in the water either. Does SAS still cause a lot of oscillation? I mean, okay, champ, SAS causes oscillation in KSP1, and now I'm not excusing the behavior. A real good way to prevent the PID on the SAS from just flapping around is to just lower control surface authority, change the deflection, or slow down probe core torque, or thrust limit RCS. That usually fixes it. It's just the PID on the SAS is fixed. It can't dynamically change because then every vehicle would have a different type of SAS controller on it, right? So you basically gotta... And what's PID? PID is basically the SAS correcting for heading hold, right? It uses a PID controller to do that. What is it? Percentage integral derivative, which basically, when you have value 1 and you want to get value 1 to be value 2, the PID will just how close it gets to it, how accurately it gets to it, and how long it takes to center on it. You know what I mean? It's used. PIDs are used all over the place. Proportional, yeah. Sorry, I didn't get it right. I'm trying to line up the approach and talk at the same time. Sometimes that doesn't work. Sometimes it does. So the PID on the SAS is kind of fixed. There's not really... you could go into the game files and change it, but a good way to mess with it is to just limit deflection. So, like, if you look at the yaw on my surfaces there, see how the yaw deflection isn't that much? Like, the control surface doesn't move very far. See that? That is a good way to overcome it. Yeah, it's the PID controller on the SAS. It likes to correct. If there's too much correction, it'll overcorrect, and then what it does is it'll overcorrect, and then it'll try to compensate by saying, no, that's too far, move it back. And then moving it back will overcompensate again, and you'll just create a compounding effect. It'll just keep springing back and forth, and your plane will go. Rover, it's a small bump on the runway there, but it doesn't detonate at all. Yeah, does it use those big rover wheels, Yard? Well, I found the water. Facility. Verify distance to target. 1 ping only. Captain, we're out of the lane. Captain, we're out of the lane. You're relieved. We're sinking. That's what's going on. Yeah, this is in fact not a submarine. We are in fact sinking. Andre, have you lost another submarine? We should probably put the gear down before we hit the ground there. Skirt! Hey, we landed. The wheels are on the ground. Uh-oh. The wheels are on the ground, guys. That's what you asked for. I don't know why it just wants to keep turning to the left, though. Maybe SAS will help. Maybe hit the brakes. Oh. It just played the noise like we're out of air for our engines. Yeah. Yeah, I think we are. I mean, it makes sense. Yeah. All right, can we? I think the Kraken may have just eaten my plane, so we're just gonna get the heck away from that, and just, yep, you can keep that one, Kraken, that's fine, we'll just be over here. That's, yep, nope, it's mad. Alright, let's, yep, yeah, alright. Yeah, we did that so it doesn't fall into enemy hands. That's right, that's right, that's right. Actually, another rocket that I wanted to test out, dudes, is this one. By Kraken Proof Vehicle. The Kraken Proof one. Let's see. This is why you do not taunt the Kraken. Alright, let's see what kind of frames we get with this thing. We have 81 tons of payload. What's the Min-Miss challenge, Mittens? Boosters in it. The Min-Miss challenge is the weekly challenge right now. Oh, that is honky dory right there. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Oh, that's nice. Guys, we had 5 FPS launching this rocket in 1.0 of the game. This one has no flight termination system on it, Jim. Yeah, guys, we were getting like 4, maybe 5 FPS. If I had played the game 3 hours ago, before the patch came out, we'd be getting like 5 right now. Now we're getting consistent 13. My real question is, so we should be able to get, that's frames when you're close to the terrain, right? When we're paused, we're getting nice, smooth 30. we know from the dev patch that they released that it's from the procedural Quaternon system plus. So the package that renders planets. That actually is bottlenecking the CPU. That's the big performance problem right now. They're recoding PQS Plus to CBTS, their own, basically a rework system of PQS that does the same thing. It basically is how Kerbal renders the planets and how you can seamlessly go down to the surface, right? Now, with that being said, PQS Plus only happens when you're near, well, not only happens when you're near it. Basically, what I'm trying to say is that the frames will get better once we get up in space. The GPU is not the bottleneck, it's the CPU. The CPU can't communicate fast enough with the GPU. That was always the problem, but it's definitely better. Like, way better. Oh. I don't know, Macapoot. I don't know what that means. Also, with crispier frames, I can much better control the ascent of the vehicle. Glonius, imagine when your buddy goes to launch and you're sitting out next to the launch pad and watching your buddy launch. It'll make this noise on ascent. Okay, stand by for SRB SEP. Let's see what it does. Huh. That was definitely a different separation than before, but... Oh, dude, it's so nice up here. Very good. Stand by for fairing separation. Fairing separation confirmed. I'm not getting any sounds from the rocket engines right now, which is a little concerning. It was after SRB separation. Oh, the frames are so good though. This is perfect, dude. This is real nice. Yeah, Aqualux, we'll get to doing all that later. I can only really test one thing at a time, and I want to go through all the stuff that I'm looking for first. We'll get through all that stuff, don't worry. The counter is accurate, Inglonius. Once again, I want to remind everybody, this doesn't work like frames. This doesn't work like frame rate from like Call of Duty, okay? It doesn't work like that. Call of Duty is very much putting a lot of stress on the GPU because you're rendering this crazy, ridiculous environment. There's not much to a physics simulation other than a player bouncing around, jumping around and stuff. And if you're a Battlefield player doing dolphin dives and stuff, hated that. This is a full physics simulation, meaning every single part here is susceptible to the laws of physics. That requires a lot of math to be done. Okay? So when we're sitting here like this is the, right here with the simulation pause, this is the stress that's being put on the GPU, i.e. pretty much nothing. Nothing. I mean, look at the frames, 51. 51 were capped, basically. It's perfect. With all this terrain geometry in the background, very nice. If we look up and look them around like this, yeah, very good. Now, this right here is doing all the math calculations on all the physics parts. Doing all those math calculations cut my frames in half, because this right here is a combined frame rate of the simulation and your graphics rendering. So if you sit here and see 17, 18 frames and go, oh man, I get 60 frames per second playing X-Herder game, well, that game probably doesn't have a full physics simulation built in. There's a full physics engine here. All these parts have the physics calculations, like the acceleration, being applied to them in real time. To be able to do this with this amount of parts this early in the game and get that frame rate is actually quite good. This is basically, right now, it's basically at where KSP1 is, I would say, judging by how many parts I have in scene, etc., etc. Yeah, exactly. Rocket League Physics R8. Yep. Mm-hmm. Good. Very good. My spacebar key isn't working for whatever reason. Payload separation confirmed. Very nice. Giphy, yeah. Nice. But yeah, that's perfect, man. Very nice. All right, now that that fuel flow thing isn't a problem, I want to mess with something. Let's put it to the test. Exactly, submitted. Mm-hmm. And once again, I'm not trying to say it, you know, I'm not trying to say anything to change people's minds. It's just if you're going to whine about frames, make sure you understand that, you know, the difference between simulation frames and, like, rendered frames. It's CPU versus GPU. That's really important to understand. Like, really important. Dr. Soap's math on PC is limited to 256 calculations per second due to the maximum byte size being 256 bytes in theory. The maximum math calculation on a CPU is like 256 quintillion before you hit the hard limit of the number being too large, and I can only do that 256 times per second, but the larger the number, the slower it is. Soaps, yeah. I mean, if you know anything about processing and simulation processing, that's a lot of math. That's a lot of math to do in real time, even for a computer. A game like Call of Duty, it's doing the physics calculation on your character jumping around and the grenade that you throw, and that's about it. Not that much of a CPU bottleneck, right? It's the graphics in a shooter that make a difference. Not so much the case with Kerbal. It's kind of flipped. Your simulation frames are what matters, and there absolutely are hardware limits. I mean, right? That's why we have multi-core processors to solve that exact problem. Because parallel processing was our way to overcome that theoretical hardware limit, right? Guys, I have my CPU up all the time. I'll give you two guesses what Kerbal's which processor Kerbal's doing a lot of physics calculations on. Now, don't get me wrong, it's not doing it right now, but it is loading stuff up on CPU 2 for whatever reason. CPU 2, 4, and 6 usually get a workout here. But yeah, I've been watching that the entire time, since the game came out. Would racing simulators be somewhere in the middle? Well, the thing about racing simulators, Gene, is that they're not simulating every single piece of the car is not simulated. You have aero simulation on the outside of the car, but the driver sitting in the car is not simulated, okay? Meaning that, you know, the game's not going to know the difference if I'm driving the car and I'm heavy, right? And if you're driving the car, right? It won't know the difference unless you tell it, oh, my driver is 100 kilos, right? I weigh over 100 kilos. Big. Anyway, right? So the driver's not being physically simulated. Neither is the steering wheel, right? That's just an animation. What is being physically simulated in a car racing simulator is the suspension, if it's a good simulation. So rebound, damper settings on your suspension. The center of gravity of the car is variable, so the car body itself is being simulated, and that's about it. a lot of that stuff you don't need to physically simulate. Like, if you were physically simulating every nut and bolt on the entire vehicle, then yeah, oh yeah, that's going to be different. So that's like playing Beam versus playing iRacing. Beam is a full soft body simulation. So, like, every nut and bolt on the thing is simulated. That's like Kerbal. And if you don't have a good computer, then Beam won't do simulation very well. Have you considered streaming Gran Turismo 7 with PSVR? No, hadn't crossed my mind, Lysarius. The real killer is that the math for the orbital dynamics is nonlinear, so it's not a simple equation. The computer is popping off at least a dozen calculations just to find one solution for one problem. There's a couple hundred problems going on at once. That's right, Scurvy. Every single freaking part, dude. The fact that Kerbal... Like, once again, I'd say we're at KSP1 performance right now. This is about how good KSP would launch a 320 part vehicle. That's about it. That's about how good it would be, give or take. And we can only go up from here. I mean, that really shows that Kerbal's back end of this is quite good. It's just needs a couple of tweaks here and there. Things can only get better. I mean, technically, you want a full fidelity racing simulator, play Beam multiplayer. And actually, Beam has gotten pretty damn good at its simulation in the last couple of years, which is kind of scary because you can build whatever you want in Beam because soft body physics simulation. And the crazy part about it is that on top of that nutso simulation, your car actually deforms.
Discovery, go at throttle
Soft
up.
bodies, which is bananas to me. That's the fact that Beam can do all that and have a pretty damn good simulation and do it in somewhat real time is pretty damn impressive. It's nothing compared to Kerbal, though, simulating all these things flying through the air all at once, like a 300 part vehicle flying through the air all at once, going up into space and then going to another planet. That's a little bit more math intensive. A little bit. Podwe, 22 months. Pretty good, though. You ever do iRacing? I played iRacing a long time ago, Jigsy. Long time ago. Might pick it up. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, McReps, that patch list is insane, isn't it? It's really good. Yeah, it's real good. Do you still do space news? Yeah, sometimes, Linus. I kind of mix space news in with Kerbal. Imagine adding soft body physics to KSP, wing flex, and such. Aqualex, are you familiar with the 1,000-yard stare? Just... Yeah. No, I don't want to even think about what it would take to do something like that. Yep, nope. No, I'm good. NASA supercomputers can't even do that in real time, dude. Unless you're using a very extremely high-end processor and a program that can utilize every single core in that G-flop calculation, you're limited to 256-bit math calculation every 1/10 of a second. That's just the way it is. You're not going to have a video game that's going to optimize to the point of where it's able to utilize the cores. Cores Light. Nice typo. I know it's unintentional, and I understand what you're saying, but also cores. Nice. Efficiently enough to get the math value, as there's other things that need to take place in a video game other than the math calculation. Yeah, hard problem to solve, so. And the fact that we're getting really decent frames here with a relatively high part count launch vehicle is actually pretty damn impressive. There's wing flex and flight simulator. Yeah, Linus, you could do soft body colliders on certain parts of the plane, but that wing flex is it's more or less just taking the load on the wings and flexing the wings based off of that. And Flight Sim, if I'm remembering correctly, uses blade element theory. Or no, it uses vertex shader arrow. So it uses the vertices on the parts to generate an arrow calculation. That's a relatively baked thing. And when I say baked, I mean the wing, the plane is pitched up like this. Oncoming air is coming at it like this, so the wings are going to flex this much. Now, doing that in Kerbal won't be that big of a deal, but you got to remember, every single freaking plane that every single person is going to make is going to be different. So that means it's going to have to come up with those wing, how the wing is supposed to flex and what it's going to do to flex in real time, which that could get out of hand real quick. Now, if we're doing true soft body, what happens if you crash that wing into something? What happens if you're flying by the radio antenna, you clip the wing? Does it shear off? Does it deform? What does it do? That's why Kerbal uses parts, and if the part hits something, it just poofs. Because if there was soft body, it would crush. And yeah, that would get a little bit intensive. Ask Dr. Stokes, he knows. EJ engineering a plane in soft body would be nuts. Yep. A better comparison is X-Plane. Now, X-Plane uses blade element, but even if you crash something in X-Plane, if I'm understanding correctly, it'll just say, oh, your plane crashed. It'll register a crash, and it'll just be like, nope. Anyway, good stuff, guys. I kind of want to... Also, how would a bashed wing affect aerodynamics? Well, Kralani Flight Simulator is working off of the Vertex, so a soft body deformed wing would still have aero calculations, but that aero calculation changing during the hit detection would absolutely destroy someone's processor. Like, that would be bad. Oh, I'm getting warm just thinking about how hot a processor would get from doing that. How's the new patch? Well, Bandit, you saw this thing before. This vehicle, 323 parts, right? You saw it. Are we watching the 6 p.m. rocket launch? Of course, Terminator. How many... Bandit, you've seen this thing before. How many frames did we get launching the Kraken-proof vehicle? The Kraken-proof launch vehicle. Kerbal Space Heater Program. Mm-hmm. Matt, that's a good one. It was like 4. They could bake the vertex shading cases. It really depends. I don't know more than that about Flight Sim. And at KSP2 is basically at KSP1 simulation speeds now. After the first patch. Let me just reiterate that again. KSP1 is at KSP2 simulation speeds. After the first patch. That's unbelievable to me, considering how much more KSP2 has to offer. Open eye signal. This rocket got, at this stage of ascent, pre-patch, this rocket was getting 4 frames a second. It's now at 14. We're talking a 10-fold well, not a 10-fold, no. That's not 10-fold. That's a 3-fold increase in simulation rate, which is really good. Just need a 3080. Once again, Tomas, you're conflating renders, the GPU with CPU. It's not the 3080 that's doing this. It's the i7-8700K that's overclocked to 4.8 per core. That's what's doing this. Yeah, Bandit. Is she pretty? Good hat trick. That's what I want to hear. I had faith, dude, but yeah, there's, having faith and then there's them actually doing it, man. This should speak volumes about how hard IG has been working on this, man. Oh. Very nice. It's good, Johnnin. Yeah. Know what I'm saying? Yeah, baby. Do you have a crap file of this rocket somewhere? I want to test it on my system. Champ, I think I might, yeah. You can pop it, we could get it off of Discord. Were you able to change the SRB throttle? You can change the thrust limiter on them now, Sarks, but we can't bake the thing with a cow controller any so much. Oh, that sim was baller! Yes! Did they get rid of the clouds? No, not at all. They actually improved the clouds. You remember, Got Nukes in the patch notes, you remember how the clouds were getting all super pixelated? Yeah, that doesn't happen anymore. Look, see the clouds behind my rocket? Nice and smooth. I'm telling you, man. This is quite good. Fairing separation confirmed. Oh, I wish we could ride those things down. That'd be fun. Bandit, oh, that's the other thing, dude. Certain joint reinforced parts actually have auto strutting already built in. They're hard-coded into the part. I don't know which parts have joint reinforcement on it, but yeah, that's already a thing. So your rockets should be more rigid. Yeah, they did. I read the patch notes at the beginning of the stream, dude. There's 300 changes. It's 289, but round up. If you round up, it sounds cool. Look at that. Look at now that we're up in space. Oh. Oh, it's crystal. Yeah, Bandit, they've been busting face, man. Have you tried landing your boosters after separation? Hi, Vise, I don't have a rocket that's designed to boost back and land because we couldn't do it. And, oh yeah, the map is choice, dude. Like, this all works. Everything works just fine. I'm really, really happy. This is great, man. Patch drop, Lavitz, and it's good. Very good. Go somewhere! All right. Stop yelling at me. Here, let me shut the engines down. Yeah, 1 or 2 frame a second difference, oh force. It's because it's rendering the visual effects. Well, see, okay, Arsenal, the reason why, my guess, huge guess, could be pulling this out of my tail. Look at the bottom of the rocket. Something is reflecting off of the bottom of the rocket. Obviously, it's the planet shine, right? It's the light that's being reflected off the surface of the planet. Otherwise, this would be super dark right now. The reason why the frames probably don't go down here is because the game's probably still rendering Kerbal there. For, amongst other reasons, the planet shine. It's definitely still there. It's still rendering that geometry. That's just a guess, though. Could be pulling it out of my tail. But yeah, look at the shading. See how there's a very sharp accent right here, sharp shadow from the sun, obviously. See the sun up there? That's kind of cool. And then the light falls off as it fades into the shine, the reflective shine from the planet. See that? That's brilliant. Very nice. Very good shading and lighting right there. And once again, you wouldn't notice it because that's how it's supposed to look. If it looks like how it's supposed to look in real life, or at least an approximation of how it's supposed to look in real life, you will never notice it. Fun fact, in video games, you're more likely to notice something that's out of place rather than something that looks good. I learned that as when I went to school for 3D art. If you're doing a good job, no one's going to know you did your job right. Same with game design too, but yep. Now people look at this and they say, "Oh, that's an SLS core stage." Right? because the proportions are right, the engines are in the right spot, my adapters are all correct, the hold down points are in the right spot. Could the average person say that? Oh, that's an SLS core stage. Oh, because your SRB attachment points are in the right spot. Well, no. No, does the average person know what a frangible nut is? No, absolutely not. They know it because everybody's seen an SLS core stage, but they can't really tell you why it looks like an SLS core stage. It looks like an SLS core stage because the proportions are correct. It's proportionately exactly like one, and I did that on purpose. That feeds into my plausible realism, and that feeds into something that of how I play the game as a 3D artist. I try to make it look like something that's recognizable. That's very important in teaching. Because if imagine how many questions we got. Like, how many questions did I get yesterday when we were launching the double pickle into space and people were going, what the hell is that? I don't get that as much when we have this. People know what that is. Oh, Paul, it's much better. How dare you? Ronnie, are you telling me you're a frangible nut? Shouldn't you circularize? This rocket is intentionally designed to not circularize, Rickert. It's because I have a mass simulator. The reason why I don't do that is because at this point in the flight, we would separate this. So this thing doesn't get stuck up in space. Just like the real SLS does that. Yeah, the real one does that too. On the Artemis 1 mission, SLS threw the Orion and the ICPS into a 1,000 nautical mile by 20 nautical mile orbit. It was very, very suborbital. Very suborbital. Well, suborbital. It was, let's just say it's not a stable orbit. I try to do the same thing, and I feed that into my design. Whenever I try to rate a rocket for maximum load, I just put fuel up here, and then we launch with the fuel. Now, this is 81 tons of fuel. Am I ever going to launch something that's 81 tons that fits in that fairing? Well, unless it's fuel, then no. But if it is fuel, it's probably going to have a rocket engine attached to it, like a third stage or something. And that's what I would use to circularize. So this thing doesn't stay clogging up my save and clogging up my launch corridor. I don't like pieces of debris floating around on orbit, which is something that they do in real life. They do the same thing. I'll give you another example. The shuttle with the external tank, which SLS is based off of, that did the same thing. The three shuttle engines with and the shuttle carrying a payload in it never got the external tank all the way into orbit. It got it 99% of the way there, and then they'd shut the engines down. And then the shuttle would use its orbiter maneuvering system and its RCS to circularize after that. The reason why? You don't want to clog up low Earth orbit with a bunch of external tanks. Starliner launching on Atlas V with the Centaur does the same thing. Atlas V could put a Centaur and a Starliner into space with some fuel left over on the Centaur, but they don't want to do that because you don't want a Centaur floating around in low Earth orbit. It's a pressurized fuel air bomb. You don't want that thing re-entering in a place that you don't want, and you don't want that floating around up on orbit. So they intentionally shut down the dual-engine Centaur right before you get to orbit, and Starliner goes the rest of the way with its OMAC thrusters. The orbital maneuvering and control thrusters, which is basically a shuttle RCS that they just turned into an orbital maneuvering system, but that's another story. But yeah, that's why I do it, man. Yep. Shouldn't you but you're not wrong. I should circularize, but my payload doesn't have any circularization systems because the rocket is in a test configuration. You want to see it crash? We can see it crash. That's fine. The shuttle external tanks would make excellent wet workshops. Tessa, the shuttle could bring the external tank all the way into space if it had no payload in the payload bay. You could bring it all the way into space. Sure, why not? The tank would need to have some kind of GNC on it, or else it would just be a big tube floating around in space once the shuttle detached from it. But yeah, the shuttle could bring it, just like we could put an SLS core in low Earth orbit, sure, but what are you going to do with it? I mean, wet workshop is what we're going to do with it. That's what I would want. I don't know about you guys. Did they fix game pause? Nope. Devrijo, yes. They did have plans to take the shuttle external tank and do something like that before Challenger. That project never came to fruition. Is this the new patch? It is, Kemp. Yeah. Hey, GIC, you have 20 FPS. Are you still on the old patch? No, BirthG. This is the new patch, and it works great. This is great. Dude, this rocket would have gotten 4 frames a second before this, dude. 4. Now it's getting 20. I mean, 20 FPS for full simulation with the graphics settings cranked to full is pretty damn good. I would say that with this patch, Kerbal 2 performs better than Kerbal 1. Not bad for the first patch, if I do say so myself, considering KSP 2 has much more to offer down the road than KSP 1. And that's the honest truth. Yeah, simulation of the transporter erector, Terminator. So if I can run it, is it time to switch? Eric, the game seems to be a little bit more stable. Then again, I did have a little bit of problem loading craft files that I made during the release. During EA release, I did have some problems with that, but all right, we gotta flip this core over. Hold on. Ooh, they changed the activation UI. Yep, we're not doing that. We're going down with the ship, boys. Play the music. Whoop. Tiny Victory says hi. Hello, Tiny Victory. That was nice. Very good. Hi, shh. Carciasi, is the patch out? Did it get better? Yeah. Oh yeah. Simulation is way better. What was clogging up the simulation was fuel flow. It was a fuel flow optimization. So if you had a rocket that had a lot of RCS or a lot of rover wheels, and fuel, keep in mind, fuel flow is, I should say commodity flow. Anything that used a resource, fuel, oxidizer, methane, hydrogen, electricity, if you had more of that thing, more things consuming all at once, it would clog the game up. Right? But they fixed that. So rockets that have a lot of rocket engines that would previously get absolutely horrid frames get much better frames now. Much better. Here, let's bring up, I'm going to load up the bacon craft file here. Let's see. Let's see if this gives us some good frames. Actually, hold on. Let me reload. Is Jeb still on Minmus? Yep. Well. This thing is intentionally designed to kind of fall apart. Pretty good sim, dude. Pretty good sim considering that thing just obliterated itself. So, fellas, in KSP, there's no soft body deformers. When a part is getting crushed by any type of force, any type of dynamic force, how it usually manifests itself is just shaking around. This is Kerbal's way of telling you that this is very unstable. This wouldn't stand up very long. Oh, that's money, dude. Look at that. Look at all the parts. Parts are flying everywhere. Simulation rate. We didn't put a dent in the sim rate. I intentionally, if the encoding is taking a dump on stream, I intentionally designed this thing to stress the graphics card and the simulation all at once. Like, look. You could see where I loaded it up, and the CPU went, oh, why? That's where I loaded up the crap file, and that's where it started the sim. 50 FPS down to 25, no dent, lol. Yeah, I would like to remind everybody here that Jackal has no idea what he's talking about when it comes to simulation versus render rates. But hey, it's okay, Jackal. We still love you. What if you revert your KSP before and see how it was? What do you mean, stream chat? Oh yeah, that's good. Very good. Very nice. Direct comparison. Well, we loaded this up on the old save, and this would get like 10 to 15. It's 25 now. Much better. Oh yeah, dude, look at that. It's perfect. Nice and smooth. Yeah, Tessa. It's quite good. Quite good. I have the anti-aliasing cranked, lazy ass. Actually, you know what? I haven't checked the graphics settings. Let me check. Some folks were saying that the patch may have reset some graphics settings, so I'll check it out. Where's the Kraken Tech plane that we made? VTOL K-Tech prototype. Maybe in here? Oh, wait, where's the plane? Oh, it's not in here. Don't tell me I accidentally overwrote it. May have overridden it, dudes. Oh well. It's not like me to overwrite craft files. Cool. VTOL K-Tech. Yeah, I just loaded that up. It didn't do it. It loaded up an old version of it. VTOL K-Tech prototype. Unless there's another VTOL K-Tech in here that I didn't see. Mark 1 cockpit debug challenge 2.03. Dang. That kind of stinks. Nope. Oh well. Do we have plans for KSP today or just checking the update? I mean, we could go do the Minmus challenge if you want. I kind of really wanted to see the update. One more day to complete the challenge? Yeah, we could go do that if you want, dudes. I don't mind that. Came here to see if you're getting the Kraken as bad as me. My builds just keep blowing up after 650. 650 what, Redline? Giffy, the thing is that if I shut it off, people are gonna keep asking me what the frames are. So I'm kind of damned if I do, damned if I don't. But I'll always invite an opportunity to teach, whether people listen to me or not. I don't know. People seem, Giffy. I see that people seem. Oh no, you don't know what you're talking about. Yeah. All right. Whatever. Let them talk. It's kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't, man. Might as well keep it up there. My shuttle just falls apart randomly. Guys, keep in mind that with an early access game, my craft files are breaking the game now too. You might need to remake some stuff. That's just kind of the general gist of it. That's part of the reason why I don't want mods. How many frames are you getting? It really, really depends on what vehicle you're using. 650 frustrum cullings. Your plane breaks apart after 650 ground speed. Going up into the air? That might be the craft file, dude. They did tweak some of the joints on the craft file, dude, so could be that. It was just a joke. I know, man. I know. The girders, Iceman? The girders were there to, that craft file I made is to intentionally stress the game out. Like, break the physics simulation on purpose. Brother, I know you've tried some of those mods already. The whole modding seed is pretty unstable for... I have not tried any mods for KSP2. Grab Shark? No. Unless you really want a certain thing. Yeah, I mean... pretty much. I said I've, not you. Oh, I've tried some of the... Oh, sorry. Reading too fast. Alright. Let's go back up to Minmus then. Here we go. Bartholomew Kerman. What were you getting here yesterday? I don't remember, Ronnie. Yeah. Let's go waypoint 2. Let's load that up, see what happens. There we go. It's still playing sound when the SRB is out of fuel, but our Delta V indicator is reading correctly. Oh, I only have 1,000. It is enough to get home with aero braking. The back wings are gone. They were ablative. We didn't need that. Hey, Green Tea. All right, well, if you guys want to continue going with the challenge, I'm in. We're trying to drive all the way around Minmus. Are the wheel changes relevant to the double pickle? We're about to find out, Hip. We have about 320 more kilometers to go. Go that throttle up. Thanks, Jackery. Yeah, challenge. All right. This is what you guys wanted to see. We'll see. I think these frames are a little bit better than what we were getting previously. I think. I'm not really noticing too much of a difference when we're out here on Minmus, but we'll definitely notice if we do this. I would call that better. Yes, absolutely. This was choppy as hell last night, I remember. Not bad for 3x speed, dudes. Really not bad. Yeah, I would say that this is smoother, but it could be placebo, guys. Where are you driving off to? Well, we have to drive all the way around Minmus. Circumnavigate per the challenge. So that's what we're doing, dudes. Definitely nice. A lot nicer. Look at the VOD. Overs, I would be just in the spirit of time, because if we want to get this done, I would ask somebody else to do it. Has what you just checked? What do you got? It's about the same? Yeah. Even in Fizz Warp like this? Fizz Warp seems to be a little bit smoother than it was last night. I watched the VOD from yesterday. You were getting better frames from what I saw, like 28. Well, oh, shoot. We're not going to be able to rotate in time. That's game. Okay, waypoint 2. There we go. Let's just reload that. You saw nothing. I tried to flip it all the way around, but it didn't work. Yeah, Pernudo, I tried explaining it, dude. I'm not gonna waste my breath anymore. I explained it 1 or 2 times. Yeah, I could sit here till I'm blue in the face. It appears to not make a difference. So I'm just gonna keep playing and having fun. Are you driving around north, south, or east, west? Rorschach, we're going east, west. I'm basically going east, west and trying to stay on the flattest pieces of terrain that I possibly can. So we started here, and then I went up here like this, and then I'm driving over to here. That'll get us about a quarter of the way around Minmus over relatively flat terrain. It's the rest of this stuff that's gonna suck. Like, if we really wanted to stay careful, we could go down here, and then go over to that flat right there, and then keep going. There are parts that are gonna be treacherous. This is the easy part. It's better, Pato. Yeah, definitely better. Yeah, synonymous. Well, was I in three times warp yesterday? Like, what were the frames when I was just driving around? I mean, I'm seeing pretty much 35, give or take. Let's get over this damn thing. It's identical. Yeah, yeah, okay, good to know. What you up to? Well, I asked chat what they wanted to do since the new patch is out, and they wanted to finish up the challenge, so that's what we're doing. We're driving the double pickle across the flats of Minmus. We're 44 kilometers into our trip, which means we have 335 kilometers left. What's the difference between traction control and friction control? Friction control is the tire tread, Aqualex. Traction control is limited slip. Might give good incentive for the patch, but they're way smoother. Yeah, that's cool. Good. Anybody can drive a double pickle. The real challenge is driving a triple pickle. Triple pickle nickel. Wait, what? Triple double pickle. You playing basketball or? I just gotta kind of stay weary with the rough terrain, that's all. We ideally just don't want to hit any of these ruts sideways. Yeah, the flats are definitely not as flat as they were in KSV1, that's for sure. But yeah, even Fizz Warp, it's quite good. This could be dangerous. Oh, make it over. All right, we're good. We're good. I'm all right. Where's the public services to work on these roads? Not in the game yet. And I stress yet. You know what? There's a huge rut right here, and I'm just going around it. Screw that. We'll just go around that. Oh, yeah, baby. Well, that's good, Grab Shark. Neat. $50 miles an hour is pretty good. I mean, it's pretty good considering the size of this dang thing. This thing is about, well, shoot, like the size of NASA's crawler transporter or something. It's freaking gigantic. I mean, look at the cockpit. It's that tiny little thing right there. See, I didn't want to drive over that. We'll just drive around it. 10th, it's definitely better, dude. A lot smoother. A lot of stuff is fixed. A lot of stuff. The patch notes list was like 300 fixes. Yeah, it's quite good, man. Trying to aim for that light spot over there. How far are we? Oh, we're a long way away. I can't even see the other vehicle. It's over there now. Over 50 kilometers away, I'd say. Don't want to try the canyon jump from Armageddon? Yeah, you know Evel Knievel? What's the biggest fix? Novus, the fuel flow issues are absolutely fixed. The fuel flow logic is good, dude. I launched my SLS alike lifter a second ago. Crystal clear all the way up. Well, it's not crystal clear. It's like 18 frames a second. It started 15 on the ground and went up to 18, 19 when we were up in space, which is better considering before it was 4 frames off the pad and like 10 in space. There's a lot of small things with the UI, a lot of small things with the map view. There's a ton of bug fixes. Not so much in the way of new stuff added to the game, but tons of bug fixes. Who you got for the Saudi Arabia race? Alonso. Why not? Did you find new bugs or old bugs yet? There's a couple of new things that I found here and there, but I don't know if it's because of old craft files or not, Alex. I'm gonna go ahead and guess that it's probably because of old craft files. But, oh crap, that's a huge ridge. And, yep, we are not gonna be able to steer around it. Yep. Well, whatever happens here happens. Well, I hope we can survive this fall. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, we got another big ridge right here, and I can't slow down. Oh, this one could be the end. Make it up over the ridge. Make it up over. Oh, crap. Gonna make it. Gonna make it. Gonna make it. We didn't need that. There's no air here anyway. We did need that. Okay, yep, we needed that. Oh, that sucks. Damn. I survived one and we almost survived two. There's nothing I could have done, damn it. Can you use RCS to stabilize? Yeah, the RCS that's on this vehicle, because when we engineered this thing, you know, it was designed to use not RCS for better game frame rates. Yeah, there's none of that. We don't have any of that. I mean, you didn't have to hit it at 29 meters a second. Oh yeah, I'll just hit the brakes. It's an important mission. You can't be hitting every jump. Think of the Kerbals. Yeah. Can you go fast backwards? Yeah, of course. Why though, Mach? Go fast backwards so you can brake hard with the engines if needed. I mean, at that point, why don't we just redesign the vehicle? Yeah, 44 kilometers away. Like, yeah, I mean, RCS, I didn't put RCS on this because honestly, we didn't have the mass. We don't really have the mass margins to do it. Yeah, it's not as much of an issue anymore, Onkelix, but we're still, once again, monopropellant thrusters aren't going to do much more than what the reaction control systems on this thing are doing, guys. Like, it's not. The only thing would be verniers, and if it's verniers, that means we have to carry methane and oxygen around. If we're carrying methane and oxygen around, that's more mass. And remember, we got to SSTO off the surface of Kerbal. That's a lot. That's asking a lot. I got this whole dang thing up here, you know, like. I also didn't put on the Xenon engines. I'm not entirely sure that Xenon engines are going to make any particular difference, though. I mean, that'll help us. That could help us slow down because it's basically giving us downforce, right? Like, it's the rocket engine on the ship, Vagabond. There's still a glitch in the game where a spent SRB is going to play sound even after it's spent. If you reload the scene. But this thing's gonna flip over. But then again, the friction control seems to be doing everything that the ion engines do. It really sticks to the ground if you up the friction control. What's the mass of it? I don't know. How's the patch so far? Fun. It's good. Fixed a lot of things, dude. Has it broken anything new? The only real problems that I've had, Hellfish, are when I tried to load old craft files that already broke the game. Other than that, it seems to be working just fine. Yeah. I mean, but that's kind of part and parcel, guys. Like, that's kind of part and parcel for any early access game. If they're constantly updating the game, you kind of have to expect old stuff to get broken. Like, parts manager opening causes a lot of lag. It causes a lot of lag if you have a lot of parts, Rezel, because it has to load every single action menu for every single part. Remember in KSP1, dude, when you went up here and clicked on the resource and it opened up every part action window for every resource? It's basically doing that every time. And if you had a lot of fuel tanks, for instance, like with the pad that I had, then it gets to be a real big pain in the butt now, doesn't it? We need singular part action windows. And that's something that could be coming in the future. But I don't know. There's no guarantees there. Well, we're skidding around anyway, so let's do what chat wants to do and slow it down. I think slowing it down, like forward-facing engines on top of like, instead of downward-facing engines would probably be a good idea. I might put like 2 small nerve engines up in the front here to fix that problem. But then again, we got to be careful because it's going to screw everything else up. This vehicle is really balanced for what it is. It was a hard vehicle to balance. We went through a lot of that yesterday. But we did engineer this thing pretty solid. The fact that it could take a hit and it's not just blowing up like right on vessel hit, like the fact that we can like ramp off stuff like and hit bumps pretty hard like that and the thing not just doesn't obliterate itself is actually pretty good. Yeah, Willie, I don't think RCS is going to do any much improvement because like once again, I mean it probably will if we have verniers or something, dude. But the thing is that this is an SSTO. Its mass is already extremely constricted. Like, I have to be very careful. Because the challenge is SSTO from KSC, go to Minmus, land on Minmus, circumnavigate around Minmus, then get home. So the mass margins get like super freaking thin when we start talking about those kind of numbers, you know? I know you submitted a lot of reports and issues to the devs. Did you get any credit in the patch notes? In those patch notes, anything with a rocket next to it was something that was submitted by the community. Now, they don't say credit for like who gets what credit from where, dude. But some of the reports that I did submit are on that. But see, here's the thing. Oh, balls. Hang on a minute, dudes. Yep, that's it. Ugh, not again. I gotta make a vehicle that's more diehard than this, that can survive more of a hit. I really only designed this thing to take hits from the ground, right? But, yeah, okay, what was that? If we decide to spin around like that... I mean, the thing stays together pretty well for impacting the ground, but still... See, the reason why I have these nose cones here is because I wanted a nose cone when we're going up into space, but this also gives really good clearance. But it seems to be a problem if we hit stuff from the sides, right? And now, like, we could have, like, a bumper car or something. We could have bumpers on the sides, but... At this point, the patch makes it much easier. Oh, for sure. And pitch control on Minmus. Yeah, I have gyroscopes, so we have that already. Problem is, it's just, yeah, it's not enough. But once again, you gotta worry about those mass margins, dudes. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Forgive me if I'm out of line, but if I'm reading this right, you can have a rover to drive around Minmus, and it doesn't need to be a single vehicle. I don't think I think you are reading it wrong, dude. Yeah. I mean, dude, we've completed everything. Land on Minmus and Mun. This thing could land on Minmus and Mun, no problem. I haven't done it, but we could. Land on Minmus is... We already completed that. This thing could go to Minmus, Moon, and Kerbal, no problem. Land on Minmus, deploy rover, drive all the way around, reboard spacecraft. That would be harder to engineer, but it'd be easier to do. We're at Val level. Yeah, we're at Val level. Jeb level, I would just build one of my trucks. The trucks are all made out of high collision tolerance parts on purpose, so they don't break. We'd be able to go across the surface of Minmus really fast in those. But Val level introduces all these big fuel tanks that you need, and I have to, some parts that, like the nose cones, you know, have really low impact tolerance. They really will just break apart. Have you built a dirt bike yet? A dirt bike? Everybody was saying build a motorcycle, but I don't... You could argue that in a single craft doesn't mean SSTO. I have a little bit of a question. All of the Jeb goals, but in a single craft, hint make a rover SSTO. How did you read that and say, oh, well, that doesn't mean it needs to be a rover SSTO? How did you read that and come to the conclusion that you just did? I'm confused. How did... That's just a hint. Are you implying that the hint is wrong? Hint doesn't necessarily equal requirement. They clarified on Discord that, yeah, it needs to be a rover SSTO. They clarified it on Discord, but that's, yeah, interesting. Like, it's just, yeah, I was trying to figure out the logic behind that one there. I'm sorry, I'm at work with lawyers. It's all good. Have we considered seeing if the truck can be made into an SSTO? I know it would require some redesign and whatnot, but maybe it's worth the workaround. Well, Gene, here's the thing. I made this knowing that with the old fuel flow rules. I made the double pickle with the old fuel flow rules. So what does that mean? That means, well, this is designed to have as little fuel tanks as possible. If the fuel flow logic is better, then honestly I would build a roll cage. My SSTO would be a freaking gigantic panel roll cage with like I-beams everywhere like the truck, and have compartmentalized fuel tanks that are hidden behind I-beams. Similar like how on a race car, you would have a fuel tank that's inside of the roll cage and not like on the hood. My fuel tanks are basically on the hood of the vehicle right now, so to speak. So we could go try and rebuild it, right? I could rebuild it compartmentalizing smaller fuel tanks if we really wanted to, but I mean, yeah, I don't know. I could do that. I wouldn't mind it. It would actually probably make this easier. Did the patch make a big difference? Oh yeah, Woodbite, absolutely. Have you considered shattering Minmus so it's smaller and easier to drive around? Oh yeah. How's the patch so far? Perfect. Much better. I think it would maybe be worth adding downward-facing thrusters to jump over the ruts. Is there really a small hydrogen engine? It's just there's a smaller nuclear engine than this Novus, but it's NTR. I don't think we would be able to fit it as a downward-facing thruster anywhere. Oh yeah, Crazy Chief. Yep. How did the update go? The update is better, guys. Yeah, absolutely.
Discovery,
A lot of
go
the
at
glaring FPS optimizations in KSP are gone. Glaring FPS bottlenecks are gone with optimizations. It's better, dude. Oh yeah, absolutely. 96, is this number sort of nice? Yeah, it's okay. All right, Fancy Oaf. See you, buddy. So, I mean, we could try to do a redesign and I could build a cage because part count doesn't seem to be, and fuel tank compartmentalization doesn't seem to be as big of a deal. We could do that. I wouldn't say they're all gone. Yeah, the glaring ones are mostly gone. Yeah, I mean, there's always going to be something, Cirrus, don't you think? But, Cirrus, I have a sneaking feeling that, you know, software developers probably get a little annoyed when we just, you know, when you fix a bunch of things and all people do is whine about the stuff that's still broken. I have a sneaking feeling that that might get annoying. Am I wrong? Am I wrong in that assessment? 'Tis my life. Yeah, I got you. No, the fuel flow stuff is way better. The frames are a lot smoother. The shaders are a little bit better. There's a lot of the big improvements are all with the UI and stuff. A lot better. Lot better. Yeah. Alright, cool. So, do we want to try to go for a trophy truck? Are we about to launch a trophy truck into space? See, the thing is, dudes, is that it's still going to cause these same problems because at the end of the day, we just don't have enough suspension travel. It doesn't really matter what rover wheels we use or the design, you know? But I'm thinking, guys, instead of like having a downward-facing thruster, right? Instead of having downward-facing thrusters or something, we make a truck that has RCS, right? And the RCS could be good for attitude control, but at the end of the day, I think it really matters that your truck can take a hit. Like, the terrain on Minmus is treacherous. It's treacherous, and it's gonna flip you no matter how many. Like, even if I had downward-facing thrusters, right? We have downward-facing thrusters, and we hit a rut. The rut's gonna put us up in the air, and all those downward thrusters are gonna do is just push us off in one direction or another if the vehicle decides to flip over. You know, so. I mean, people are saying motorcycle too. It's not a bad idea building something like a motorcycle, because then you won't flip over. You're just dealing with pitch. But then again, how do you keep the motorcycle upright? We'd need RCS, or not RCS. You'd need SAS to do that. A light cycle, or you could be more patient. See, Agulix, the thing about that whole patient thing is that we only have a finite amount of time, so I have to go relatively fast. There's no doubt that Pickle and Double Pickle could probably do it. Yeah, absolutely. It would just take me hours. I'd rather try to engineer something to do it fast. I think that would be more fun. Better for the stream, dude. Battle... Chad and I talked about just making a vehicle that's just a sphere with high impact parts that just rolls. That's not actually the worst idea. Freaking literally a hamster ball. Yeah, Lump. That's actually not a bad idea. What if we put a rover inside of a hamster ball, right? And then we had a docking port on the hamster ball, and like the whole thing flies as a huge cage, right? And then it lands, and then the rover gets undone, and we drive the rover around the interior and roll it around like a Zorb or something. I don't think the Kerbal editor would be able to understand that, but that's still kind of funny, actually. Katamari Minmasi. Good luck SSDOing that. But is that still single stage? I don't know. Would that technically count as undocking the rover? It's incredible Kraken bait. Do it. I just really wish we had better suspension travel here. See, because if we had like the K200 and we were driving the K200 over this, even if it did flip over, who cares? It's all made out of panels and I-beams and stuff. And the rover wheels have 150 meters a second impact tolerance. Who cares? The thing could just flip over, roll over a bunch of times on the surface of Minmus. We just use SAS to flip the thing back over and go. Problem is SSTOing that needs fuel tanks and all this other stuff, you know? Nice, Triple. Nice. Nice. 4 hour, 20-minute uptime. Nice. You could always use the noodly docking ports and attach the wheels. Yeah, but Aqualux, what's our spring and damper force at that rate? That's just adding spring, no damper. We have no way to stop it from just... It's like with the not the SSTO. When I did the Kraken Tech the other day, you know, we wobbled that engine into place and it's just attached on a docking port. It just porpoises everywhere. Oh God, it's porpoising. How's the update? It's good, Blue. Yeah. Yeah, my Kraken-proof rocket launches with 15 to 20 FPS instead of 2, for a little bit of reference there. Well, you've done created a Mercedes. Oh God, Rick, you're right. No, Mikey, no, that is so not right. No. I mean, on the other hand, fellas, we could just build a roll cage for this thing. I mean, I'd have to be worried. We'd be worried about mass and stuff. Because most of the time, what happens is when it breaks, we either lose an engine or we lose that payload bay right there. It's either this one, that one, or the engines, and that's it. Yeah, Crazy 8, they really fixed a lot of map view stuff. Like doing maneuvers and maneuver nodes and stuff. It's all, yeah, that's all fixed. Huge quality of life improvement. zero friction bumpers. Would adding wheels on the as bumpers on the sides work? Yeah, of course. Of course it would. But we got to think about mass again. There's that. We're running into that mass problem again, dudes. What do? I mean, actually, what we could do is just take those wheels and rotate them 90 degrees so the wheel is sticking out the sides. I mean, the thing will look like a bumper car, but... Hey, Crazy Chief, thanks for the Prime sub, dude. Right on. Oh, are the lights any better? Let me see. Kind of better. No, we're not building that thing. No. I don't think I could. I mean...
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Eric! Welcome to Mission Control. Go at throttle up. Thanks for the Prime subs, dudes. I appreciate it. I'm happy people are gung-ho about this patch, dude. It really makes me happy. People will see what I saw when the game came out and they'll be like, oh man, okay. Remember, trajectory is only trending upward from here, dudes. Things can only get better. Oh yeah, Bacon. This thing. Yeah, Bacon's a good vehicle. Now, we're not going to put this out on the runway because the game hates it for whatever reason, and I'm not 100% sure why. I think it has something to do with the struts, but... Actually, you know what? Let me just test something real quick. This thing is a tank. It really... This thing really is a durable vehicle because it's literally just made out of panels and stuff. And once again, I'm wondering if it's the struts that are causing the problem. I saw something in the error log when we looked through this that the struts were what was making this explode. Or it mentioned something about it's the struts. Okay. Well. No, it's not throwing... It was throwing errors with struts from the log, dude. Yeah, see, something like this driving across the surface would be good. See, the struts came undone. What the hell's that about? Did we break anything? Hold on. Nope, didn't break nothing. I'm wondering if this thing goes any faster. Man, damn, can't this thing go any faster than this? Bob, I think we got a little problem. Gotta get the front of that vehicle up. We need stronger springs up front because that's where the engine is and stuff. Strap a giant rocket to the back of this thing and call it a day. It's got a SSTO, dudes. And this thing doesn't go very fast. Hit the brakes! Stoppy bonus! Oh man, if you actually did that in a Cometto, it would... Yeah, it would not like that. Or not a Cometto, a Hammett, excuse me. Yeah, it's the struts stream chat from that craft file. At least I think. I deleted all the struts and then it worked just fine. Crazy thing is it doesn't run those struts up front anymore now, which is weird. Let's see if I just redo some of the struts. There we go. From the error log, I knew it was the struts, but when you copy and pasted the crap file, I thought it removed the struts. If you copy and paste it in the same scene, Stream Chat, it will do that. Without eating, you could probably just strap a rocket to it. Kerbals could probably be in the cab, and it would be fine, probably. How's it running with the update? Much better, Jacobius. Much better. Much better. Yeah, it's definitely good. It's better, J-Speed. Much better. I mean, we could honestly... like, that's it. This is it right here. Literally just a passive wheel on the side. I'm not sure how that's going to affect our performance so much, but I mean, it'll definitely do it. So what we would do is we could just take these wheels and demotorize them. Demotorized. Set them to literally no friction control. And just keep the suspension where it is. Actually, we want damper high. We don't want the spring to bounce us in a different direction. We don't have the mass to do that, dude. Friction control to nothing. Auto suspension, damper high. Save. 2.24. But I mean, that could be a good fix, dudes. I mean, I don't think it'll ever register a collision on the payload bay at this point. But see, well, yeah, the whole design mentality here is to embrace the suck. I mean, we would need better roll control surfaces here, or some other type of roll control. And then the other thing would be to shroud the engines, so they never register a hit like that. I mean, that does clip them into the landing gear mounts a little ways, but it's actually not too bad. Embrace the suck, Eric, meaning that the thing is going to bounce around, dude. Deal with it. I'm going to get rid of those so we can save some mass. And then I'll set these control surfaces to also do yaw. Actually, how about we set the center control surfaces for yaw, or for roll? That they're already there in the center of the vehicle. Best part is no part. Those are supposed to be flaps, but roll control actuators would be perfect. Wheels on top now? I never had a problem with this thing landing upside down, Ben. It was just always if we kind of landed a little bit sideways, right? It would... yeah. Is the center wing even necessary? That's structurally what's holding everything together, Ja. Yeah, it's kind of necessary. Would more reaction wheels help? Well, yeah, fellas. I mean... The center of mass came in line more now? And these are transparent now, meaning you can see through them, which is 1,000 times nicer. That actually balanced it more. Topside thrusters to stop it from levitating. I don't know what that's going to fix, Yamazi. Why do we want to do that? That's adding more stuff to this. Put wheels on top too. Yeah, SSTO guys, these wheels are heavy. They're heavy, dudes. The center lift went a little bit more forward, Aqualux. Yeah, I noticed that. It shouldn't be an issue because we have front control surfaces, dude. Why use such heavy wheels for bumpers? It's more that the collider shape for them, the collider shape for these things is big, you know? But then again, it is for landing gear as well. See, this is a big tire. You know, you get a lot of bumper space with it. That's what I like. That's why I wanted to use these wheels in the first place. You could increase the surface area of your rear wings. Aqualex, can you imagine how much of a pain in the butt what we just did would have been playing KSP1? I mean, you can. Which is... it's a freaking joke, dude. It's a freaking joke, man. It's so easy. It's such a joke. Here, let's design it so the center of lift is good even when the tanks are empty. Bro, come on now. Come on now. It's so easy. That would have taken forever to fix in KSP1, dude. It's such a joke. It's perfect. You're gonna have to adjust how you think about dialing in aero. Dude, we haven't even gotten into making planes yet. When I go to make planes in this game, we are gonna make some pretty righteous stuff. Wing tessellation in one would be a pain in the butt versus two's procedural stuff. And passing, you know what the crazy part about that whole thing is? If we can't make a shape with the procedural wing, we can use procedural wing tessellation to make the shape that we need. It's too easy, man. Think about it. Can't make a shape that we don't want it. We have a wing shape that we don't like. You can't make it with procedurals. Literally take the procedural wings and make them into triangles. Right triangle. And you can just make the shape that you want. Does the Taurus wing booster fly better now? I'm not sure. But yeah, we could just do that. Planes are a rabbit hole in this game, and I kind of want to go messing with them, to be honest with you. But I also want to do the challenge. Let's finish the challenge and then we'll go. Procedural panel would be a nice add-on, though. Yeah. Oh, I know. I will, like, just right triangles would be easier. Yeah, we could make compound shapes because we can literally change the polygons. I could make anything. Anything. We could make any complex geometric shape. Anything that we want. How much better is it running? Awful Games, it's running fine. Yeah. Running great, dude. Yeah, really, really smooth frames. All the way up. Well, we got Cosmo, the wings are there. I actually made the wings a lot smaller from the flying version. The wings are only here. Those wings are there to hold the whole design together. These wings are here to make the vehicle fly when it's out of fuel. So, i.e., when we're coming back down and landing. Yeah, I actually made the wings a lot smaller to save a lot of mass. But see, chat was saying use landing gear for the sides now, and we could reclaim a couple of tons that way, but landing gear would have a much smaller collider, and I'm kind of like, eh. The behavior of these in KSP2 is not very well understood. However, the behavior of those, I know what those are going to do from Pickle and Double Pickle. So explore the gear now. It gives you the chance to at least to see how they go at least. So the trailer is true. Things can only get better. I haven't been putting that as a hashtag in my stream title for the last month for no reason, man, right? I won't stop and falter. Yep. When I stand to lose it all, security goes through the wall. Future changes we have to realize. Do you feel scared, chat? It's going to take 5.5 hours driving at 20 meters a second, I reckon. Naven, that's exactly why I'm trying to make something that'll stadium truck. Go fast over the terrain. But, yeah, I don't know. You need downforce? I'm not sure if downforce is even going to solve our problems here, Doom. You know? I made this thing super wide on purpose. But, like, I can't help but think, like... Add a 6 spoiler, bro. You know what? Jeb's already up there. I'll put a probe core on this. We'll send it up there to test. We should be able to get this thing up there a lot quicker. Should be able to get it up there a lot quicker because better frame rates and better maneuvers. So let's do it. Nope, no errors. That actually was just the craft file breaking. Now I'm like super nervous that this thing didn't run a strut. No, the struts are still there. I saw them. Yep. Hungry Hog patch is no joke, dude. Yep. Interesting thing, Aqualex, is that this worked yesterday, but it's okay. Oh, look at this. Much better. No, I was just saying that thing about struts. Yeah, this is not controllable. Also, those control surfaces are going in the wrong direction. Oh wait, no, maybe this one's going in the wrong direction. I don't know what's going on anymore. Jump out. Oh. Guys, we might need to make a new one. I don't know how many struts just decided to not run themselves, but I just checked those struts and they were definitely there, but they're not there when we loaded the craft file. Also, the truck, we deleted all the struts on the truck and the truck loaded. I'm going to say clean sheet might be the best idea. Electron locks load has begun. You may have been... It's just a block of red. They reinforce joints, not weaken them, Aqualex. Electron locks loading has begun. Good. New Tori Bruno sauce. The secrets of rocket design revealed. Cool. I like big struts and I cannot lie. What made you stop the run on Minmus? The vehicle kept braking in the same spots, cats. Phil, I'm having a lot of problems with craft files that were made in the 0.1 release of the game, not the 0.1.1 release that we have now. Yeah. Okay, so how are we going to do this? What if you copy paste? We'll copy paste the craft. We copy and pasted the truck yard. It still broke. Then I deleted all the struts and it decided to work. So gonna have to. I don't want to start again. All right, let's go look around. What are the strongest parts in the game? 60 meters a second, 60 meters a second for those. 40, 50, 55, 55. Panels are 40. That's down from 80. They were 80 in the old game. 45 for the I-beams. 55 for the structural components. Engine plates are 55. What about payload bays? 15. Oof. Oofta. Let's think. Sorry, I had to deal with something. I don't know, S. I just save every workspace to its own thing. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure, like, I thought it was supposed to be like a folder in that in a workspace you could have a bunch of different vessels in said workspace under different names, but yeah, I don't understand. I'm just saving every workspace as its own thing, and I'm not sure if that's the right way to do it. I'm not sure if it was supposed to be intended that way. Didn't they say they set all the joint reinforcement to grandparent? Are they actually talking about auto struts? Yeah, there's a hard-coded auto strut. That's how I took that. How would that be weakening anything, as you implied earlier? I'm confused. What size cap do you have? Yes. Sized cap. This isn't a fitted hat, Charles. It's adjustable. I'm kind of annoyed that the same thing doesn't work, because that design with the side bumpers is actually pretty good. Alright, well... let's build a chassis then. I mean, the I-beams are going to be super freaking heavy. I'm thinking about how I want to set this up, Cosmo. Yeah, that's the thing. We need high collision tolerance parts. So, something like this, with like tanks inside of it, might be actually pretty good. I mean, how much mass is that? It's 2,400. So, like, because making a bunch of different fuel tanks isn't that big of a deal, we could always do something like this, right? Like, something like that is good. And now now the tanks are protected inside of a part that has a 55 meter a second impact tolerance. You know what I mean? And then, you know, we could take the wheels and put them on the outside, like this. But, see, then that's balancing a whole other design, you know. Did they fix the weight on the half girders? I don't know. Oh, yeah, they're way different now. $2,400 kilos, 600 kilos. Oh, mama. Huh. The tolerance is no better than what you had before. Oh. Oh, yeah. No, that's not going to work. Got my hopes up. That's about the same. Is it any... It's going to be heavier, right? That it was 2,400 before, and this is 4,900 almost. Yeah, that's basically 5 tons of chassis. I see that, Yarg, yeah. That'll absolutely screw us on Delta V, though. Hey, look at the little mini nuclear engines. I don't think those have any gimbal. They don't. The swerve engine does, but this doesn't. I'm thinking. Shutzy, what's up, dude? Oh, no, not the salty pickle. Nope. Still can't attach struts to this. Actually, you know what we could do to make sure that this is perfectly lined up? Literally take this thing, set the wheels where we want, and just copy it. There we go. Now the wheels are perfectly symmetrical. Alright, so let me get another one of these strut thingamajiggers here, or these girder segments. Girder? 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 Brain. Stop it. I mean, basically create a roll cage for the damn vehicle. But see, like, I don't know, man. This is the same thing as the pickle. It's the same exact thing. Any other wheel options? The only real other wheel options are this. Which, the reason why I like these wheels is because you get super high ground clearance. These wheels have the most, these wheels have the most suspension travel, which is why I like using them. Are we thinking too big? Would smaller be better here? It's better, handsome. Way better. Are we thinking too big here? I don't know, dude. Aqualux, I'm almost at this point just like, why don't we just go... Why don't we just go drive? Can't you build a probe ship? Well, yeah, of course. We could try this with a new patch and see if it handles any better. Well, let me put a probe core on it and yeah, we'll see. Okay, so we got to turn this thing up, right? Take that. I mean, this thing has upward and downward facing thrusters too. I mean, part of me is like, what if we just hit the bottom thrusters? Like when we're driving fast over things, hit the bottom thrusters. Get the thing up off the ground, just jump over the gap, and then hit the downward thrusters again. Like, I mean, I don't know. Would you guys count that? Like, has a jump feature. All right. I'm just configuring some action groups here. Like they did in Armageddon. Yeah, that might be the best solution here, dudes. So, we'll see. This thing didn't want to fly before. It really didn't want to fly up into space. I liked the double pickle. I thought the double pickle was cool, man. I'm pissed that that craft file came apart, but it is what it is. Double pickle is a cool design, man. I don't know, we'll find out. It has the patchy and it's great. Yeah, a lot of glaring flame rate. I was thinking I saw the flame trench. A lot of glaring frame rate issues have been fixed. Very good. All Alright, just go. Yeah, Gary, I'm kind of with you. If this thing doesn't work, I kind of want to... wait for the engines to spool. This is fine. It's majestic. Look at it. How's our side slip? Yep. Okay. Really hope those open. Yeah, this thing sucks. I don't like it. It looks like the new patch Drac broke the second one. It broke Double Pickle, and I'm not happy about it, but... Like, it says that the struts are run, but none of the struts are run. We have to go through, like, the thousands of struts that I put into this thing and redo them for whatever reason. Like, it says that they're run in the editor, and then when we go to load the game up, none of them are there. Which sucks, to say the least. What about putting those engines that Pickle 1 had so you could still float over the big gaps? The ion engines. I'm not sure we have the Delta V to do it, dude. All these payload bays. We have the payload bays and they're so heavy. Actually, how much is that payload bay? Oh, they're not too bad. But it is extra mass. That's the only thing I'm kind of like, about. Harder, better, faster, pickle. More than power, pickle, never, ever, after, pickles, over. Work it harder, make it pickle, do it fast. Sorry, I'll stop. Alright, so we got to do the strut in here. Okay, that's the front wing strut, and now, yeah, it says those struts are run, but they're absolutely not. When we go to put it out in the editor, it will not run the strut, and I don't know if that's me, guys. I don't know if anybody else can confirm that that's what's going on. We're gonna have to figure that one out. Alright, so those are run. And then I had a set of struts that went from inside of here to the hydrogen tank. And then I had a set of struts from here also going to the hydrogen tank. I'm trying to remember where I put everything, and that's kind of difficult. But see, what I like to do is when I build the wings, and I built them this way on purpose, this is part of the reason why this thing has wings in the first place. The struts are going through the wings. I bury them into the wings because that's where they would be in real life. Not that this vehicle has any bearing on realism, to be 100% honest with you. It's just something that I like to do. I'm pretty sure if we saw NASA trying to take one of these things off, that I mean, I'd be thoroughly confused. Okay, so the next thing that I had, and we won't need these now because of that. The next thing that I had was, I had a set of struts that, I had them going out to the cargo bays, but we could strut to the wing right here. That's not an issue. Now, obviously, these struts can't go into the wings because they're outside of them. But yeah, here we go. All right, so now go in here like this. Now I got to select the wing surface, and we very carefully have to go into Mirror Sim and attach to there. There we go. Sure, the strut is straight. Okay. Yeah, you know what? That didn't take too long. I think I did run a pair of struts from the nerve engine, or the swerve engine, to up here because I clipped it forward. I just need a way for it to locate itself. So let's do that. Let's just rerun that one. I did rerun that strut today, but... Alright. I think that's it, dudes. Before we rebuild the entire thing, should we do a test to make sure that the struts run? I mean, Yarg, we're pretty much already here. We'll know if the struts run because this thing will be able to... This thing should be able to sit up with those two clamps. That's it. So we'll see. Why all the struts? Isn't it stable enough? Well... Jerry's, what's going on, dude, is when so the patch came out today, and don't get me wrong, the patch is great. But what seemed to happen here when the patch came out was all my previously existing craft files don't have struts run, which is strange. But yeah, seems to be working. All right, I'm gonna launch this with a probe core, no Kerbal on board, so Jeb and Tim that are up there can use it. Well, there was this. It looks good. Oh, that's nice. Load Marvin on it? Yeah. I mean, the verdict is still out on whether we should have those downward thrusters or not.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Map, just launch it. What's up, Roadrunners? I did get your email. Yeah, I saw it, dude. I don't know. I'll have to think about it, man. It's a 5-hour trip. There's no way you'll have fuel for 5 hours. Well, Yarg, the engines aren't going to be on all the time. The engines aren't going to be on all the time, dude. But see, I'd prefer the bumper car approach. You know, if your vehicle flips out, whatever. But then again, having the thrusters that you can just kind of, you can pulse the dang things might not be the worst idea. The wheels actually use electricity now. I'm not worried about that. This thing is held down with some pretty hardcore battery. Like, I have big batteries in here. All good. Think it over. I can send you more documentation if you want. Yeah, go ahead and do it, dude. Just send it, dude. No guarantees. I'm super busy over the next couple of months, but yeah, well, I'm not gonna say, you know, I wouldn't rule it out either. You could add an RTG. There we go. That should protect the payload base pretty well. Alright, dudes. Let's send it to Minmus. Let's see what it does. Or should I put that stupid... why am I so conflicted about this? I don't understand. Yeah, Iris. Yeah, exactly, man. Exactly. Thinking the bumpers, you know, it's not the worst idea. How's the patch? Awesome. There's 290 or 289 changes in the patch notes. Patch was 1.9 gigs. 289 changes. It's a big patch. Big patch. If you really conflicted, the options are likely pretty equivalent. Yeah. 288. Well, there was 290 to start. So it's 289. I'm not sure we're going to have the mass. $275, and that's your final offer. What? How much mass is this thing? 31. Our delta V right now is 6668. And we would need that many thrusters. These numbers are lying to us. Okay, Road. Thanks, man. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. I forgot to go in and check the settings. It didn't rebind anything, so that's good. I know this is completely off topic, but you get back into iRacing. Jigsy, I haven't played iRacing in over a decade. I played it when it first came out because iRacing is a game that's from Massachusetts. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I'd do. Probably GT3 or something like that. Yeah, that we lose 300 Delta V doing that. Guys, let's test it this way. Let's test it this way. If this bumper car way works, then yeah, I think we'll be all right. Let's go. Factory reject, you can come endurance race with you? Maybe. Alright. Control surfaces. Multiplayer will be coming soon, Harzeus, yeah. It's not in the game just yet, but it will be. What the hell? How is that pitch control? Maybe we have to adjust the control point. Let me adjust the control point to the probe core and see if that fixes it. That's gonna complicate things. Whatever, send it. Multiplayer is built into the game, Hars, but it's not on right now, but it's built in. It will be coming sooner rather than later. Here we go. Surface is killing me right now. Yeah, it's inverting the axis on that. So yeah, we're pretty screwed. Yeah, not much I can do about it. We're pretty effed. Eject? Ah, nobody was on board, Garbo. We're good. Shy, I have not touched those wings since yesterday. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I don't know why it's detecting radial symmetry there, or at least it seems to be. Yeah. I'm wondering what happens. What happens when we do this? game doesn't like it when you stack Mirror Sim parts, Lunar Soul, on if you stack Mirror Sim parts on Radial Sim, the game hierarchy takes a dump. Kerbal 1 is the same way. Kerbal 1 forces you to, if you build something in 4x symmetry and then you try to do 2 parts mirrored on top of that, Kerbal says, nah, we're not doing that. Kerbal 2 seems like it tries to figure that out and kind of does it, but... but it doesn't like it. Okay, we'll see if just replacing that part fixed it. That was weird. It didn't put him in Mirror Sim even though I forced Mirror Symmetry. Strange. Whatever. We can, I can get around it. I got around it by gizmoing them into the right position. Okay, let's try it now. See what happens. Krynan, I don't think we're going to see that much of a performance increase with this thing. Give me 1 second. Tying my shoe. Gemini, get out of this stupid thing. I don't think we're going to see that much of a performance increase with this one. I already figured out, like, this was designed to get good frames. I designed this craft this way to get good frames. So, who knows? But yeah, we can still compare it. I think that would be a good thing. You know, this was designed to work around the fuel flow and stuff, you know? Okay. Rocket Lab starts streaming in half an hour. Okay. It looks like they pushed the launch back a little bit, huh? What's the new... $6:38? Okay. Yeah, we'll switch over to the Rocket Lab launch after we get this thing to Minmus. All right, here we go. Here's your test. Oh, there you go. See him being nice, dude. Yeah. Wait, pitch. This is working as intended. Yeah, without the back control surface doing anything but roll control, like if I set it to pitch, it doesn't... Or the animation could just be wrong. I don't know. I mean, if I could recover this Aqualux, I'd be able to tell you, but, yeah. Just kind of gotta wait for the SRB to shut off, dude. No, of course. Any reason not to build it out from the center? Yeah, I built it to be wide so we could fly around Minmus, or we could roll over the surface of Minmus and not have to worry about flipping over due to high center of gravity because of ground clearance. That's why it's a twin fuselage. Is the control point supposed to be upside down? No, it's not, and it isn't, Super. Oh. You're right. Well, is it? Am I stupid? Hold on. Super, you may have found the reason why it's not working. You may have found it, dude. All right, we'll test our impactor mechanism here. Yeah, no, it's definitely wrong, huh? Did that thing just make fireworks noises when it exploded? I want to be mad, but that was pretty funny. It went. Oh my god. The probe core is on backwards. Hey Sim, what's going on? Yeah, Super, good eye, man. I couldn't figure that out. I thought my control surfaces were all screwed up. Alright, that should fix that. Let's try it now that I installed the guidance system correctly. Derp. How's the patch treating you? Oh, Pacey, it's good. It's good. Game, there are still bugs, like... Gemini just really wants to fly on this thing. You know what, Gemini? Get out. What was the new patch covering? Guys, I usually am not like this when it comes to this stuff. Honestly, read the patch notes. There's 300 changes to the game, guys. I'm not... What's new to the patch? A lot of things. A lot of things, dude. Wait, we can actually do this? The camera's completely screwing up here. Alright, you can watch from right there. Yep, control surfaces are absolutely screwed up. Pitching over just is making the thing roll because that control surface decided it wanted to do roll control. It's only my elevators, right? See, yeah, it's not set to roll control yet. Its control point is inverted. At least the loading times are quick. Loading times are still fast, which is good. Yeah, the splash screen in the beginning is definitely longer yard. Yeah, that's absolutely a thing. I'm gonna try to see if we can set inverted control. Invert the control on that. Get the Kerbal out. Phil, was the pitch inverted or was it trying to roll? But all I did was just flip inverted control. Why would flipping inverted control on that forward control surface fix things? What the balls? Okay, maybe it's the surface control point. Maybe it's the control point. Let's go to the probe core. Go to the probe core, control from here. Now what does it do? I am completely lost. You know, whatever. I'm not gonna discuss. I'm not gonna discuss this shit. Just settle. I'm not asking questions. I don't know. I don't want to know. Just... let's go. Yep, I'm just gonna smile and wave, dudes. I'm just smiling and waving. If I had to guess, guys, the fact that changing the properties on the front wing is messing it up, that tells me that a copied control surface is inheriting attributes from another one. So like if you copy the procedural way, oh, it's not working again, that's good. Yeah, I love crashing into the ground. You only had a chance to play 10 to 15 minutes today. How's the game? Is the patch smoother? Of course it is, dude. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna get another pot of coffee. We're clearly gonna need that today, so I'll just let this thing do its thing. You can just do your thing. I'll be back. We in space yet? Oh. Chat, you broke it. Hey. It was flying and in one piece when I left. It was flying and in one piece when I left. What did you do? Wasn't me. Chair's in command. No. How's it gonna fly? How's chair gonna fly? It's a chair. You press the button now. All right. Well, the control system seemed to be working now. So let's just let's see where our center of mass goes. Not sure why it flies so crappy all of a sudden, guys. No, sir. I don't like it. Simple. It couldn't have been that simple. Come on. They redid this, Alfoxo. It's really, really good now, isn't it? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, what are you doing? Completely lost control. It's trying to fly tail first. You're tail heavy. Okay. I don't know how you're coming to that conclusion. With this design is actually less tail heavy, guys, because we took the back wings off. No? I don't understand how we could have came to that conclusion that taking stuff off of the back, taking mass off the back makes it more mass heavy in the back. How does that one work? I'm genuinely curious. How does that one work? I'm not sure what's going on, dude. I mean, we did move the wheels around, to be honest, and I mean, the other thing, dude, is that I shoved the engines inside of the payload bay. You know, the engines are actually more forward. We moved the engines forward, and we took the wings off of the back. So we should be less tail heavy. The center of mass bias should be a lot more forward than it was. Reverting to the aft wing size actually lined up the center of mass. Yeah. Did Electron scrub again? Actually, we should be switching over to coverage for it right now. Coverage should start momentarily. Going live in about 3 minutes. Cool. Yeah, see guys, I'm getting a little frustrated, and the reason why I'm getting a little frustrated is because if we had done this yesterday with the old version of the game, I'm pretty sure this would have been fine. Now, because of all the struts and everything, the struts freaking out and whatnot, I'm not confident that it's not the craft file, you know? I'm not confident in that. I don't know. You know, I can't rule it out. So like, I mean, we had weird inverted control surfaces. The struts decided they just wanted to do their own thing. There's a lot of things here, and now this thing is basically uncontrollable at this point. I don't have any control over the vehicle. It struts from old craft files, Hellfish. That seems to be what's going on, but I don't know. Yeah, we got to figure out how the game works again, dude. Which is not that. It's not that big. I'll freaking do it again. Like, I just really wish this thing would stop rolling right now. There's literally no reason for it to be rolling. There's no induced roll here. No, Elvish, I'm just afraid we might have to make the crap file from the ground up again. In which case, I kind of just want to build a plane. Maybe we can go at the Minmus stuff tomorrow or something. Because a plane would prove out the control surface theory that I'm having. Or that I'm getting here. I'm not sure if it's that or what, you know? I wouldn't call this flying something, Reagan. This is, we're doing something in the air. Guys, I wouldn't call this falling with style either. There's nothing stylish about a vessel that you can't control. That's not very cash money. Freight rate's taking a dump here for whatever reason as well. Yeah, you know what? I just hit the point where I don't care about that thing anymore. Yep. Let's cover the Electron stuff, dude. And, yeah, I never want to see that craft file ever again. Yeah, I'm a little over it. It's broken, guys. There's something wrong with that craft file. That's what's going on. Yeah, that's the one big problem that I've been having with this patch is loading up old craft files. It doesn't seem to like anything. But then again, it did load up the SLS craft file, no problem, interestingly enough. Rocket Lab just went live. Yeah, we'll mess with that, and yeah, I'm kind of over the pickle. I'm kind of over it. That architecture with those big honking fuel tanks is, yeah, that's release. That's release, not patch. With the patch, I can do something better. They did say that they mess with things related to Mirror Sim. I don't know if SLS is in Radial or Mirror, dude. Knowing me, it was probably in Mirror, but who knows? I would suspect that ULA has some sponsorship in KSP2. Why? Alright, so we're going to switch over to some real launch coverage here for a second instead of my boomerang vehicle that just likes to roll for no reason because there's some phantom force or something coming from it. Which, I'll be honest with you, I don't know if there actually is some phantom force coming from it. It could just be I changed too many things and I didn't keep track of it. I'm also not going to rule that one out. But my gut's kind of leaning like 50-50, you know? It could be the design. The design just might not like it. You know? It just might not like it. Sometimes what you build, the game just doesn't like it. Let's see, Rocket Lab